Hey yo, what the heck is going on, you guys? My gamers, welcome back. It's your boy. We're staring at the starting soon screen stream. Lights pop into game. Whoa. Is that Halo? You bet it is. Is that me? That's me all the way over there. Hey, whoa. Wild, what a crazy world we live in. How you doing? Hope you're having a great day today. I'm having a pretty good day. You know, just living that gamer life. Just had my microwave meal. Now I'm gonna pour caffeine into my face. Excuse me. Oh, it's hot. Fuck. I mean, love it. I'm a man and I love that it's so hot that I just burned my tongue. Doesn't even bother me. Anyway, we're going to have an interesting stream today. I'm going to be honest, it's going to be pretty chill. We're going to be working on this beautiful, beautiful map. I'll show you a little bit of progress. Some cool stuff that I've been working on. And we got a special surprise from Green Knight, who unfortunately is so busy playing Overwatch 2's beta right now, he won't be joining us. Very sad, not epic, but admittedly I'd be there too if I had gotten a code. But anyway, he has provided us with a present. He literally no-lifed something so hard over, like, I think the past two days? Last night? I don't know. Anyway, he did something crazy cool. So, we're going to take a look at that. It's going to be pretty epic. I hope you all are ready for that. As always, chat, listen, things have gotten a little crazy on these streams lately, okay? You know, you guys have been really fucking weird lately, okay? And we're gonna correct that, right? We're gonna correct. Look how chill you are right now. Look how chill you are. My gamers. You're so chill, I love it. And if you continue to be awesome and chill, and you passed the vibe check, you too could win the Golden Mogus. It's possible. Plausible even. Look at that thing. That could be all yours. That could be all yours. If you just listen. I believe in you. I believe in you. You can do this. All right, let's talk about cool shit, okay? You had too many D-gens lately. Yeah. True. Ah. Fuck, that almost was cool. Alright, let's tune in. I'm turning on the IRL web camera. Oh, it's me. Crazy. Crazy, that's me right there. You have coffee. Cheers. Okay. So what have I been up to? I'll show you a little bit of what I've been up to. I'm trying to think. As far as the map goes, have I updated it, really? I think as far as the actual geometry of the map, I haven't updated it since last stream, but what I did do was I added sounds. So now there's a lovely ambience to this place. It's very chill and nice and pleasant. So there's that. Love it. Scarab gun on chair equals perfection. It would be pretty cool, I admit. No. I remember, okay, do you guys remember how last stream I was trying so hard to make the nuke work good? I was like, I want a nuke, okay? I was like, I want the nuke to look better because it bothered the hell out of me that it looks so bad. But get ready for this. Get ready for this, alright? I actually made it so much bigger. Yeah, look at these crates. You know what these crates are. Look at them. Enjoy the show. I present to you the new and improved nuclear bomb, all in Halo 3, and baby! It took a while, but I am so happy with this. As somebody who is weirdly obsessed with giant explosions, That was beautiful. Gabe the Babe, thank you for the $5. Where's the wreck shirt? Where is the relic structure? You relic? Is that an insult? My god. JK, I'm looking forward to this mod. Your hard work is greatly appreciated, and I love how the mod community is. Thank you, Gabe. I am so sorry that I literally am unable to actually use my brain to get the relic structure in a timely manner, but I appreciate your support nonetheless. I will make sure this mod is absolutely phenomenal. All right, let's look at this. It's possible, maybe, just maybe, that you know, I could have possibly maybe made a shockwave that impacts everything in real time. Oh, what's that? A shockwave? All right, let's get a little closer, okay? Let's get a little closer here. Why don't we position ourselves in the shockwave? Sorry, kitty cat. I hear you screaming. All right. I think it's falling. Okay. Okay. Whoa. Yeah, we got launched from that distance. You'd love to see it. So there is a literal shockwave, all right? This is not like, there is no illusion here. I'm not doing anything weird where it's like, oh, you know, whatever. It's just like one giant like shockwave. No, the shockwave is actually traveling, and I was really happy to get this to work. It's not a big deal, but some people in chat have been asking for it, and I was like, theoretically, it's possible. Space pickle upgrade next? Yup. Watch this though. As the shockwave travels, it slowly starts knocking things around. Probably be able to see it pretty good here. I'll show you real quick, and then we'll get on to working on the map properly. Oh, right. Let me make a stream announcement really quick. Let's watch this first. If you're close to the nuke, the shockwave will be insanely powerful. If you're far away from the nuke, it will be very weak. And yes, it does. Let me really show off how this is by putting the nuke right here. Where is it? Right here. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Go in the middle as chief? Alright. I could do that. I could do that. Whoops. Oh boy. Whoa! Oh my god! That was dangerous. Yeah, if you're flying around this map and somehow somebody's got a nuke, you're not gonna want to really get too close to it. This thing is going to impact vehicles everywhere. Show it with vehicles? Alright. It doesn't knock air vehicles around too much because most of them don't get impacted by movements very much, but let me get in a hog. I'll put the hog reasonably far away too, because I think the hogs go like, they get sent. They get sent properly. Alright, I'll raise it up to give myself some more time. Okay, let's try it out. Uh-oh, here comes the shockwave. That's so cool. Ping your server. I was about to. I was literally about to. Alright, I'll ping them right now. EMP effects? Yeah, I was gonna add that as well. I thought that might be cool. I don't think the EMP effects are frankly anywhere as cool as they are in Reach in 3. Like 3 has EMP effects, but I don't know. The ones in Reach are way more epic, so to speak. Epic in the cool gamer form, not in the actual definition. All right, let's do this. Gamers, let's get this bread. And then I'll put parentheses mod, but it's in lowercase. Okay, I like that. There we go. There we go. Love to see it. You love to see it. All right, the announcement's been made. Okay, so I actually have not tried this out yet, so it might be busted up. But I'm gonna try. Green sent over a new vehicle that he made, and I'm very excited to try it out. So let's see. I don't know. This is the first time he sent it to me, so it might be missing some assets, and just in case you forgot to grab a few things. But let's see. Ooh, it literally looks like it's gonna be perfect. No way. Yo, it looks so good. What? It literally came out like perfect, dude. Holy shit, that's crazy. You even have the sounds for it? Dude, this thing is so cool. What the fuck? Well, let me turn off the events display so we don't have to see all the text on screen. Dude, you did such a good job with this, dude. What the fuck? Bro, I gotta go, like, ride it around on a hillside or something. That's crazy. That sounds so sick. What the fuck? Dude, this is badass. I really think you did it. You knocked it out of the park too. I remember you were messaging me about the suspension. It's like so perfect. Demon, thank you for the $2. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream, man. Green, what the fuck? Yeah, actually, he just like came out. He came out of nowhere with this. I swear to God, he started working on it last night. Any news on the ODST map? I haven't worked on the ODST map, not for a little while now. I've been trying to focus all my energy on getting this map done. Because I need to get a version of this back out so everybody can mess around with it a bit more. I want everyone to have the ability to play with it. Oh, it sounds so mean when you get in. That's so sick. Damn. Alright, this is really cool. Did you add it? I assume you probably haven't done. Oh, you have. I take it back. It doesn't have the visuals, but you actually do have destruction on it. That's nice. That means it's usable. That's badass, dude. That is seriously sick. Grenade launcher so satisfying. Yeah, I also really like the sound when you get in. It sounds so mean. Dude, that's so sick. Yeah, so everybody, Green, he literally just made this in like a night. It's actually insane how fast he pulled this out and like just, what the fuck? This thing is better than the Gun Goose? I mean, I think so, actually. I would agree with that. I think the Gun Goose is cool, but like also it's, you know, it's literally just like, it exists. Sorry, it already exists. There's a mongoose, and then they just slapped guns on it. Silver Bradley, thank you for the $10. Thank you. That's a very generous super chat. Appreciate that. Hey RS, love everything you do. Thank you. Needed to ask if you can add kill barriers to Ultimate Forge. Also, is there a way to make it adjustable to cover a huge area? I could, definitely. I have some ideas for how I want to do kill barriers. But I might need to make them giant spheres, which could be an issue. I have some ideas for how I want to do it. I don't know if it's going to cause the engine to get upset because it's not optimized or something. I don't know, but I have some ideas for it. So there will be invisible barriers and there will be kill barriers. I could literally make them right now. I just haven't been in a rush to do it since I've been working on the map geo, but I could definitely throw one together, make it look good. The fact that mods like this are a thing in H3 reminds me of Custom Edition 2 decades ago, and it makes me so happy. Same. We're basically... we have better tools now than the OG Custom Edition tools, and it's for Halo 3. And now it's just a matter of getting a giant modding community together. I think once the MCC team does do the workshop support like they said they were going to do in that blog post ages ago, then there will be a lot more people who want to make mods. Because right now it's kind of a pain in the ass to do mods for MCC. You have to tell people, like, download it from whatever website that I hosted it on and then replace a map file. It's not just like a click of a button and go, you know? So we can only hope in due time. Delete these engineers. So let's get to work. Today there's a lot of stuff I want to do. I want to make this map look and feel good. I want to finalize it. You know, I want to get an actual cool terrain setup going. So here's what I'm looking at, right? We can see the map, okay? So we started with that. It's like a cool little hilly area. It's all right. Then we moved on to the giant hilly area with tons of detail. Very interesting. Then we have a pillar area, okay? Very reminiscent of the Halo Reach pillar out in the ocean on Forge World. Then we have an archway and a small little island. And some hilly areas over there. I want to add more structures, but what I think I'm going to do, okay, is I'm going to keep this river area on this side clear. This whole area on the river is going to be entirely clear. I want to add some mountains and structures here. Like in that corner. And then some over there on that side of things. Kona, thank you for the $2. Modding stream time. You bet your ass it's modding stream time. Although, unfortunately, a lot of the stream is going to be Blender rather than all kinds of really cool stuff. But that won't stop me from launching nukes very frequently. As in, like, right now. You just love to see it. You just love to see it. Would a frigate fit nicely in this map? Oh, hell yeah, this map is enormous. I suppose I could do a flyable frigate now that this map is actually ridiculously huge. There's already a frigate somewhere up in the sky. You can't see it though because it's hidden behind some clouds. Oh, there it is. Yeah, you can see it right there. A frigate would fit easily in this map. I'll place one down right now so you can get a sense of scale for it. On the old map, the frigate was way too big to be considered reasonable, but... I mean, if I made a flyable frigate now, I mean... This map's actually so big, it would really have space. Why is that nuke going off over and over? Yeah, maybe I should do a flyable frigate just for fun. Do you think? You know what? Let's do that. You guys want to do flyable frigate today? Just for funs? Just for funsies. I think this could be cool. Maybe add a bit of Forge World on the map and add a city as well. So the goal is to have the silent cartographer, or a rough little silent cartographer type area there that's like vaguely reminiscent of the island, and some more terrain, and then I want to do some Forge World related kind of things out here, but we'll see. Kona, thank you for the $2. Appreciate your support. The Covenant just set off a nuke. Make me want to put the regular space pickle down. Hold on. Where's my regular space pickle anyway? I have pickle test. Where's pickle? I don't have pickle? Do I not have pickle? I swear to God if I don't have pickle right now. Holy shit. Wait, can I say that? How long? Oh yeah, it's 21 minutes in. I can say that. Holy shit. No. Pickle? The Covenant nuke is going to look so weak now compared to the actual nuke now that I've beefed it up. Let's see the Covenant nuke. What do you look like? Oh wait, it's still gonna be a nuke. Oh, that's interesting. Whoa! Oh my God! Chill, Jesus. Would be nice to have some spaces and Forge pieces to remake maps like Forge World has. Ah, but you see, you might be thinking to yourself, ah, it's nice that Forge World has these structures built into the map. Like the thing for Ascension or whatever, right? The little structure for it. But that right there is exactly where you're wrong. Why would you ever need that when I have given you something even better? Your own terrain pieces. Once all of the terrain pieces are in... What is this? Plant punch? Oh. Once these are in, look at this. You have trees that you can place down of various different sizes. You've got giant terrain structures. You've got... Wait, which one is it? Cliff large? Yeah, you've got cliffs. These aren't even the big ones either. You could do enormous cliff sizes like this. Okay? Look, that's crazy. And if you're like, I want to be more precise because these are way too big. Well, don't you worry. I've got you covered. Here's a really small one. And by really small, I mean it's... Whoops. Oh, and then there's a boulder. Wait, rock cliff. Okay, see how this is crazy? You're like, oh, there's a normal-sized cliff, and there's a tiny little baby cliff. No, sorry. This is actually a really big cliff. It's huge. Well, pretty huge. Yeah, this is a very large area that I've just constructed in like 10 seconds. So don't forget, you will have full freedom to do all this stuff. Team Oz, thank you for the $10. Appreciate that. Drive or die on this map, but the zombie is trying to glass you. Rejected is saving Halo. I don't know if I'm saving Halo, but this will sure be fun as hell. Make for some real good content for people who like Halo. And Drive or Die would be really fun. And maybe we should have a Covenant cruiser, but you can like launch a glassing beam from it. I want to add some vehicles like that just for fun. Not because like, oh... Because it's like, oh, realistically, tons of people use this. It's like, no, I want people to be able to go and Forge and be like, I'm bored. I'm going to glass the entire map in a Covenant cruiser. Or, I'm bored. I'm going to get in a frigate and launch a Mac cannon and detonate like a massive area. So, Kona, thank you for the $2 again. Really appreciate that. Will you be adding a cluster of trees as an object? 100%, yeah. One tree, what we learned while we were doing the Forge tests, building with these objects in MCC, was that placing down individual trees is a pain in the ass. Absolute pain in the ass. So, we're definitely adding clusters of trees. We'll probably have like big clusters of trees too. That way, when we place down the trees, you can have like a giant forest with one object, which will go a long way toward making maps more optimized and more detailed as well. So, I'm going to be adding a ton of those. I'll probably, what I'll do is I'll probably have like individual pine trees, and then it'll be like pine tree cluster, and then like pine tree, like where there's like 3 pine trees, and then there'll be one with like 10 pine trees, and then there'll be like straight up a forest that you can place down with like 20 plus pine trees in it, like on a flat plane, arranged as though they were on a flat plane. And that should, hopefully, allow for quite a bit of creativity, where you can basically just like drop a forest down onto the map. And then, of course, with this map being a clear sunny day, sort of, Skyblock still work in progress, I'll hopefully be able to add like nighttime effects, foggy, dull weather effects and stuff. And if you would know how much that I have put into making it so you can actually place particle effects in Halo 3's engine, then you should already know that yes, in fact, you will be able, using these little triangles, to add and forge your own weather effects, such as rain. That being said, why is the rain so sparse? Oh, right. There you go. You'll be able to add your own rain to the map as well. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. All kinds of stuff. If you've been following this mod, you know that this is going to be a pretty nice addition. We've played some custom games on it, maps with rain, and it feels pretty good. Will the files be available in file share? I mean, I don't know. It depends on what 343 ends up doing by the end of the year with mod support. But for now, at least you'll be able to tell your friends to download the map and play it. What about a god hog? I don't know what that god hog entails. You're gonna have to elaborate a little bit there. You know, I've never done a Covenant cruiser flyable in Halo 3. How big is it? Let me spawn it in as a scenery object and find out. It might be a fun little project for us today. Could be cool. Let's do objects, vehicles, Covenant cruiser. Let's see, you right here, Covenant cruiser. Tell me about yourself. Oh, it's pretty huge. Damn, bigger than I expected. Ooh, fancy. Very fancy. Damn. It's kind of big. I feel like if I made this flyable, what would it be like? You'd just be basically taking up the entire map as you flew. It'd be kind of weird. And like, what would your angle be like this, I guess? Your camera would be like back here. Rejected, when are you going to add the flood nipple into Halo 3? Wow. That's, you sounded way more intellectual than I expected you to asking that question. It's a great question. I don't know if I have a good answer for that. You kind of caught me off guard with that one. Is Inferno Plus his cursed Halo he made? Oh, a warthog of godlike proportions. I suppose I can make something like that for Halo 3. Damn, that's a spicy looking ship right there. God damn, god damn. Alright, I think I'm gonna make the cruiser flyable, but first I want to fix my frigate. Because, check this out, okay? Check this out, okay? Check this out. So, right now, what's the frigate under? The frigate's there. What is it? Under objects? Gear, human, military? Is it under that? No. Wait, what the hell is a Pelican capsule rack? What is this? Pelican capsule rack? It doesn't exist. It's an invisible object. Okay, well, that sure was not interesting. Let's remove that from the map. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I want to get this frigate looking good, okay? If you notice, okay, and you probably haven't, because let's be honest, who cares about this stuff? But the frigate's shading is kind of off. It looks a bit off. I don't know if you can, like, tell. It's very rounded, and, like, the shading looks weird. And it's not supposed to. It's got, like, super scuffed, rounded shading, and I'm gonna fix that right now. Because little details like that piss me off, and I have a solution for it, so... Let me see if I can, let me open Blender real quick in the background. I'm gonna fix this frigate, make it work better, and then we're gonna make it flyable, because we can, and I'm brave like that. I'm so bold and beautiful that I'm, honestly, I don't know if anyone will ever stop me. I simply do not know. Let's go get the frigate, though. Frigate, what's the newest one? Last worked on it in February. Gotta be it. Bad Bow for life. Thank you for the $20. Appreciate that. God damn, that's a huge super chat. Thank you. Really, genuinely, thank you. Rejected, you're really bringing out my 2010 Forge self. LOL, make it count. I will. But the whole goal, it's not called Ultimate Forge because it's mid-tier Forge. This ain't no mid-Forge. This is going to be ultimate, like the craziest shit you have ever seen. It's going to be amazing. So I will not let you down. I will do my best to make... Basically, I just want this to be like the best Forge that Halo 3 could have. Okay, here's the frigate. Cool, right? I dare say epic. Oh, jeez. I guess I have to re-import the frigate, but that's okay. I can make that work, so... Let's get it in. First things first, we gotta go find where the original frigate is located. If I had to guess, that's going to be in my Halo 3 folder. I'm gonna say it is under a folder probably called Frigate. Hey, there we go. Found it. Crazy. How do we do that? Oh. Okay, so I imported it and now it's in the proper spot, but I almost don't believe it. But it seems to be right. Interesting. I don't know how, but it is. It's in the right spot. Nice. Alright, so we've got the frigate re-imported from Halo 3. Oh, did I get a copy strike for the Among Us drip song? No, I did not. At least I don't think I did. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Well, it's not perfect. Let's be real. It's actually really bad. What is happening here? How did that... What? I did hear it would take some manual fixing up of this stuff, but I didn't expect it to be that bad. Good lord. How did that end up so awful? Sharps are just all over the place. Yikes. Some places it looks good, other places it looks just terrible. Maximum distance between elements to merge. Let's up it and then try that again. Okay, maybe a little better. Kidgar Pirate with a $5. Thank you. Twerk. Alright. Oh god damn, that's fucking hot. Alright, there you go. Enjoy. Hope you like that. I really hope you like that. Yeah, I'm starting to see that, like, this fix-up thing kind of scuffed. I'm able to get some better results by adjusting the settings, but when it comes to the frigate, for some reason, I think... You know what? I'll delete the frigate. I'm gonna re-export it from Halo 3 entirely, right? I'm not gonna sit here and deal with this. Let's go find out where the frigate's located. And then, God, my nose is running like crazy today. What in the world? Sorry. Let's find the frigate and then we'll get to work. Alexa, bedroom lights white. Okay. I believe it will be under objects. What would it be under actually? Levels? Shared? Frigate, perhaps? I can't search right now, so I'm gonna have to just kind of go beast mode and figure out where the hell it's located under. Device machines? No. We have Maya use harden and soften edges under the mesh display menu. I wish I had Maya. That shit expensive. Frigate. Blank.render model. So I don't believe it's under objects, vehicles, frigate. Objects, cinematics, human frigate. Okay, thank you. That's totally where I was going next. Totally. Ooh, I wonder if I could do this where... I could potentially do it where the frigate itself has landing gear, but when you... I could do it so when you press the left trigger, the little, like, pieces will come down. Ah, but it wouldn't have physics if I did that. Ah, whatever. Screw it. Anyway, let's get this pulled out of here. Tool, extract, render, data, objects, cinematics, human, frigate. Ah, my mistake. There was one more frigate. There we go. Explain to me how the frigate was bad. I'm not a modder, but looking into getting into it. Well, it's possible I'm not going to be able to get it any better, but there's a really neat thing that works, usually works on the tool for importing models. So there's an add-on for Blender. 852, okay. This should be it. Let's see. The frigate should be in a weird position far away. It wasn't before, which made me a little sussy. Okay, this surprisingly is still weird. Anyway, here we have the frigate, and we're going to try again. 0.0001. Import fix-up. Maybe it'll work. It did! Well, differently this time. Why did it work differently this time? Let's try with a different value. Oh, it's basically perfect. It requires like a little bit more, but like, wow, that is so much better. That is actually like so much better. Holy crap. Let me just like grab some of these weird diagonal lines that I know aren't supposed to be marked as sharp and unsharpen them. But wow, yeah, that basically saved the whole thing. The shading on the frigate will now look like a gazillion times better due to this. I'll show you when I re-import it all here in a minute. But yeah, that's nuts. Need to unmark sharp some of these random little faces here, and then we'll be good to go. Basically, if you want to know why I'm spending this time doing this, the frigate itself, it's a very flat structure. So you want the shading on it to also be very flat. And like smooth. And so these blue lines, basically what they're doing, if you're not a modeler, they are marking areas where the edges need to like look sharp and be shaded sharp. The blue lines are literally called sharps. So if your goal is to make things look flat but make other areas look smooth, you need to have the whole model be smooth and then use these blue lines to mark like, hey, I actually want to switch it up, and this area in particular should be flat. So this isn't going to be perfect, at least not like on the first try, but by re-exporting from Halo and spending that time doing that, ended up looking like significantly better. And it was worth it. Let's keep it up. Let's keep it up. I don't want to spend too much time doing this because it's not like extremely entertaining, but like I said, totally worth it. And I'll touch it up a bit more later, but I'll be a lot happier testing this in game if it doesn't look like poopy. So we search sharp, we do edge, clear sharp. And all those areas that I had selected prior are no longer sharp faces. You love, and stick with me on this, to see it. Looking good, looking good, looking real good. Ooh, looking real good. All right, I'll stick with this for now. It could be improved a little bit here or there, but like, I'm cool with this. I'm in fact cool with this. I did not mean to switch to render mode. All right. I think, yeah, my collision model was literally just this thing, but duplicated, so I'll do that, and then this will become our collision model. It'll just be a perfect replicate of everything. And I hope that the physics model still works goodly and doesn't like freak out or anything. And our bone structure is set. Cool. Let's try exporting this. There might be some issues, but it should be okay. So we'll save this as Frigate 3. Let's try exporting and see if we can get it in game without too much trouble. frigate. We'll copy this folder because we don't want to go there. So we'll delete. Wait. Oh, this actually was a folder at one point. Oh, no, I'm actually done. So we're going to go vehicles, frigate, and then we'll delete... None of this, actually. We'll keep it. Actually, we'll delete the vehicle tag. Go to the data folder where we'll be importing this stuff. And then we'll go to where we export. All right, let's export this and see if it works. All right, it exported successfully, and then we'll also make a little animation for it. Let's first see if it takes. If it takes. What do we do? Let's import it into the game. Tool, render, objects, vehicles, frigate, final. Did it break? I don't think it broke. In fact, did the sharp shading come back? It did, I think. It looks good, like, pretty good. Not perfect. No, it doesn't look that great. Error, cannot find Shadowcast region innard in render model, ignoring override. It says it imported, but I didn't really notice a difference, to be honest. Anyway, let's import the rest of this stuff. Hold on, what did it say? Duplicate marker removed from JMS. Original marker is in JMS. Oh! No, wait, that's not it either. Let me see. 6 markers named engine large. Yeah, that's fine. Duplicate marker engine large removed from JMS frigate 3. Original marker is in. Oh, I know why. I'm actually so stupid. All that work I did. I gotta remove all these markers and delete. Then I'll do one more import. I accidentally, when I re-imported the frigate, it also came with all the marker points that basically, like, marked stuff. So I need to re-import another frigate, and that'll bring us to one set of markers, and yeah, good to go. I'll make another marker real quick, though. This one will be for the driver's seat. This is where we'll get in. I'll call it frigate_D. And I will move this way the fuck out. Wait, what? I have a better solution. All of these markers are not right, and thankfully I can tell what's what. I'm just going to take a second here, delete all these. I'm going to save myself a lot of headache. Yeah, that saves me a lot of headache. Okay. I don't know how to explain that. Basically, I just imported like way more markers than I need to because I was being really careless, and they were all over the place because of like rotation edits that I had done and everything, and it would have been very bad if I had not just now. Wait, what? Oh yeah, if I had not just fixed that right now, the way that I just did it. Could the Halo 3 cutscene cockpit hallways possibly make it in, or would that be too scuffed? Oh, that could be done. I'm not sure how high fidelity I could make it, but yeah, that could definitely be done. So you could put some hallways in there. I really don't think that it's like too high fidelity or anything like that. Like that should be well within possibility. Okay, with all that said, let me hide everything that's not the render model. Look here. Okay, so we do have sharp edges and things. Oh, it's Control-E, I see. Okay. Overall pretty good. We'll clear sharps a little bit more, etc., but I'm pretty happy with this for now. It's our frigate, and it looks decent. And we will be able to fly it. So let's convert it into a vehicle, I guess. First and foremost, though, let's get the new other parts in. We did the render model, which like lets us see how it looks updated, but we did, in fact, redo some other stuff. and like the collision model here, and then we'll do the physics model as well. I just want to make sure everything is, you know, imported and up to date. It'd be really awkward if it just like broke halfway through, and it was because I forgot to do this. And then last, other than the collision model, will be the physics model, which I spent way too much time on a long while ago. I don't know if I think I did it on stream, but it was very painful. Basically, this is the physics model. It's a bunch of convex shapes, and I will admit they're very, like, meh, okay? But they're better than nothing. You can, in fact, walk on this pretty reasonably well. Okay. I think that worked. Updated physics model, let's see. Can we still walk inside of it, or does it break? Ah, oh, we still have the physics model, and I'll be putting the doors here. Oh, this makes me happy. Oh, it looks like there's some sharp edges on the inside of the frigate. That's going to piss me off to no end unless I fix it. Oh, I was wrong. They are not sharp edges. Alright, whatever. Works for me. Cool. I'll deal with that later. But for what I will deal with right now is making this into an actual vehicle. So first things first, I think the vehicle that I recently had trouble with that I fixed was the Condor. And I like the Condor's physics, so I'm going to steal the vehicle tag from the Condor. I'm going to put it in the frigate folder. And this should basically get us a working frigate right off the bat. There'll be a couple things we'll have to do. First and foremost, it needs engine effects. Everybody loves engine effects. And then it'll also need a nice camera. A camera will go a real long way to making this thing look believable, making it feel good. Obviously, if you're zoomed inside the hangar bay because it's so big, that will suck a lot. So here's our frigate.vehicle. And we'll hook it up with all of the stuff we just imported. So boom, should be hooked up in there, I think. Let's make it so we can get in the driver's seat as well. So it'll use the marker frigate underscore D, because that's what we put in Blender. And then I'll make the entry radius really big so we can always get into it from far away. I think that should be okay. Let's try spawning it in as a vehicle now. We'll first delete this one so that it's not confusing. Okay. So we'll import it into the map and hope that it works. We may need to fix and make a new animation for it just in case my edits change the bone structure, but we shouldn't have to. So we spawn it in and then nothing. Okay. Nothing. Let's turn on events display. Could not create invalid physics model. Could not construct object. Okay. Fair. Check what is wrong with the physics model. Now we debug. What's it under? It's not under crash info. It's called... Is it crash info? I totally forget which file it is, but I was reading one that had all the info in it. I want to say it's crash info, but I don't think it is. Am I dumb? What was it? It was very useful, but I'm so confused. Oh well, let's see what's wrong with the physics model. It should be a pretty quick fix. Whoopsies. Alright, I'm just accidentally clicked something on my computer, so it's lagging ultra mega bad. Third person pilot camera, but keep it inside the bridge? That's... No, I'm not going to do it. It's definitely going to be like all the other vehicles. I would like it to be quite normal. First-person pilot camera would be like impossible to control this thing from. Because for one, your view would be up here. Okay, so when you're looking out over everything, all you would really see is this. You'd be like, huh? What? You would see like straight out this window here, basically. You'd be like, whoa, crazy. All right. Now then, to get this working the way that I want, we gotta look at these frigate options. I think the reason that these don't have stuff is because I need to grab them all, grab this, link, object data. No, not object data. What do I link? Transfer, not mesh data. These have no face maps. I'm gonna give this no face maps as well. I think that might match them up and make them work good. Don't need vertex colors either. I don't think anyway. What does the vertex painting do on this? Anything, or is it just all black? Yeah, it literally does nothing, so we can just delete the vertex painting from everything. We delete you, and yes, it's quite good now, yes. Eric, Rafael Medina, it's good to see you, as always. Thank you for the $10, this very generous super chat. Thank you, thank you. Stay hydrated. I most certainly will. Now tell me, is this frigate lore accurate in size? Elaborate on what lore accurate is, because this is exactly the size that it is in Halo 3. So I would assume that makes it lore accurate. The only mod I ever looked forward to having was having a Scarab gun in Halo 3. It blew you away. Well, Scarab gun is pretty fucking awesome, so it's understandable that you would get blown away by such an incredible thing. Scarab gun is one of my favorite things of all time. When I was a kid, I can't tell you how many times I would watch, like, videos of, like, modders with, like, the secret Scarab gun Easter egg, like, discovered in Halo 3, but it was, like, obviously a mod. It was just, like, somebody modded in and swapped the projectile for the assault rifle with, like, a Scarab beam. Fuck. What resources do you recommend if somebody wants to get into modding? Just watch YouTube tutorials. Just search up from like the Chunkier Bean, Frying Pan Productions. He'll get you started on how to mod Halo. What I'm doing as far as like, considering if you've never modded before, what I'm doing for modding is pretty advanced. Like it would take you a little while to build up to the point where you understood stuff enough to import like custom models and feel comfortable with all the different like data and what they mean and what they relate to in the engine, like what a region is on a model and all that kind of stuff. It's kind of a pain in the ass to know all of it, but oh, there we go. There's our vehicle. Why does it not have shaders? What the fuck? That is unacceptable. No shaders. Alright, I'm gonna need to see what the fuck is going on there. We got no shaders here. What the fuck? Why is Blender crashing? I literally did nothing. Blender, please. Okay, we're good. Let's grab those shaders really quick. So to get the shaders for the frigate, it's very simple. All we have to do is go into the tags directory. There should have been shaders in here, but there are, let me count this, none. There are no shaders. Very sad. Not epic, even a little bit. So anyway, let's go grab those objects, cinematics, human. Let's get the frigate bitmaps, shaders. Yeah, oh, I like that. If you go to the human frigate folder, we have, ooh, frigate shaft back. Ooh, are these talking about the frigate hallways as single objects that we can grab and place around? Huh, that's crazy. That is crazy. So let's snag them. We'll go back here, put them in here, and we re-import the model. A little weird that those files disappeared, considering they had imported completely fine just before. Cannot find Shadowcast region frigate, ignoring override. Does that mean it had an error just now? Collision model has open edges, that's fine. Oh wait, did I just import? No, I did the render model. Let's try that again. Unsupported compressed bitmap format. So one of the bitmaps for the frigate is unsupported? No way. What? I find that a little hard to believe, to be honest. Okay. With that being said, let's go to Blender real quick. Let's see. What shaders do we actually need so I can just delete all the bloat from this? So we need everything labeled frigate, and then 130 floor cryo is that's fine, and then anything that's not labeled frigate we can just get rid of. The frigate wall hanger we do need. Shrine decals we do need. Base scenery we don't need. Decals scenery we don't need. Base decals we do need. The only frigate bases we need are 5, 3, 2, and 4. 5, 3, 2. So this should be all the shaders that we need for this. And then one by one, we'll have to start removing them. I'm going to delete everything that's not the frigate base shaders. And we'll try that. Eric with another $5. Thank you. Appreciate that. What the bitmap doing? That's a good question. What the fuck is the bitmap doing? There's some shader on here with like a bitmap that... See, okay, it was one of these shaders I deleted then. Let's see if it's 130 floor cryo. I'm willing to bet it's 130 floor cryo. It was not. That one's actually safe. Is it a wall? It was not the wall. So it has to be, I guess, base decals, is it? You also need frigate base. Oh, you're right, I do. That wasn't that. It was apparently shrine decals. Or maybe both decals? Yeah, something about the shrine decal shader actually was like messing it up big time. Let me go snag that shader I accidentally deleted real quick. That's fine. And then we go tags, objects, cinematics, human, frigate, and then we go to the shaders and we'll get the frigate base shader. The good catch, by the way, I wouldn't have noticed that. Alright, so we'll do one more import this time. Without the shrine decals, and that should give us everything except for a couple of decals on the exterior hull of the frigate. That should be good. Nice. I want to bring it back though. So let's see what we are looking at in game. Not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, this looks much better. Much better. That right there. Don't mind those. Alright, so well, first let's fix the fact that the frigate disappears whenever we look away from it. That is simply due to something really, really simple. The bounding sphere is too small, so it disappears to save run resources. But this thing is so massive that I'm gonna have to account for that. So let's go to our vehicles, frigate vehicle, and let's do debug objects. Let's do bounding spheres on, and let's turn off some of the stuff that'll lag the hell out of us. So the bounding sphere for this thing is tiny, and we can't even see it. It's gonna be a red sphere. So bounding radius 100, is that big enough? That is actually pretty good as far as the bounding sphere for this thing goes. So we can save that. We've made progress. Love to see it. What else can we change while we're here so that we can fly it? We've got the frigate demarker set. That's good. Everything else should be good. I think we're ready to try flying this thing. Let's undo debug objects. And let's try flying it. Shit, I think we're ready to go. Ooh, also the shading finally looks decent. Oh! Oh, we're flying! We can't really tell, but it's actually working. It's so slow to move because this thing is so big and heavy. That's crazy. Oh my god, that's wild. We're actually flying it. Okay, we need to get a better camera so that we can actually see what's going on, and then we can try, like, controlling this thing. Oh, this is gonna be sick. Okay, so we probably want the camera to be out here pretty far. So here is the deal. Here's how I like to test my camera tracks. Alright, first and foremost, this thing is using the camera track I made for the Condor, which I think we should be able to reuse pretty easily. So we'll grab the Condor camera track, and I'm going to duplicate it, and this will be the frigate camera. Now we'll open that up. So here's how this works. It's actually an extremely boring process. I hate to say it, but it is very boring. We'll need a calculator for this. So what we do is we take, let's go to 6. This is the middle camera. So if I get in right now, and I look straight this way, this is the 0.6. It's like 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 as you go up. So 6 is the midpoint when you're facing forward. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the position here of the camera that's really far back, and I'm going to multiply it by 10, which should be easy. Just add a 0. And so this is it multiplied by 10. Now, is that enough? Let's multiply the other value on it by 10. Okay, that's pretty good. That puts the frigate near the bottom of our camera here, of our view. Let's just see over it. That's kind of what you want. Don't mind the fact that it's doing this. That's fine. Justice Thompson, thank you for the $5. Congrats on liftoff. Much appreciated. Damn, we're actually flying a frigate now. This is crazy. Who'd have thought we'd see the day? A map big enough to support it, although it's so slow to turn. We're going to have to adjust its flight physics. But I actually think multiplying by 10 is decent. That's so lucky because that's an easy, a really easy edit to make. All I have to do is basically just go through every bit of camera positioning and add a 0 to the end of the X and Z axes. 8 becomes 80, 13 becomes 130, and we literally just go through everything. It should take me like 30 seconds to finish this, and then our camera track, for now anyway, will be done. And in case you were wondering, the reason I'm doing multiplying is it was a trick I found out ages ago. Not really a trick, it just makes logical sense, but you can make custom camera tracks even though we don't really have a tool for it by taking an existing one and multiplying the values evenly. And there you go. Look at that. Now we have a camera track that is extremely smooth and orbits comfortably around the frigate. Now we need to make it so this thing turns a little bit faster than molasses, because it's really bad right now. Like, look how long it takes. If I turn to the side. Oh. Oh. We're almost there. Oh. 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 Oh, we're almost there. And now it's turning too far and it's gonna slow down. Yeah, it's crap is what I'm saying. So we gotta make these physics work out a lot better. And to do that, we just need to go into the human plane properties and set the, this is tuning, the interpolation scale, blah blah, max angle equals max animated steering angle change allowed per tick. I don't know. All right, let's see what we got. These are moving variables, and then human air friction deceleration, blah blah blah, maximum roll. Wolf Queen, thank you very much for the $2. Appreciate that. Let's go from 9 to, or 0.9 to 9. Let's see, what does that do? If we go to 900. Okay, that's not helping very much. Let's try this. Max angle 150. It really doesn't want to turn. I think it might be less so to do with vehicle physics and more now to do with other settings in here. Doesn't it have its cannons above the main hangars? I don't... Oh, did you... Zach Fair, thank you very much for the $5. Appreciate you. Have you ever played Space Engineers? I have. I love Space Engineers. It's a great game. Played it all the way back in like 2013. I hop on every couple years too. Also, quick idea. Flood mongoose that poops out infection forms as it tries. That sounds kind of disgusting, if I'm being honest. Okay, how can I edit the turning on this comfortably? I wish you would move the variable where you speak louder. Is this better? Is this better? I'm trying to figure out what exactly the issue is here. Oh my god, okay, we're still on Reach. Okay, I thought for a second we went to Halo 4 music. And I was about to freak out, because that's copyrighted. I'll be honest here, I don't actually know like what I would need to do. Maybe if I just change these to like really high, it'll overcome the mass of the frigate and finally turn. Doesn't seem like it wants to though. But this, you know what, this is controlling the steering. So maybe this isn't what I actually want. What was it that changes things? Oh, I'm trying to think, because I'm pretty sure there's a variable I'm missing here. And I swear, okay. Aiming velocity maximum, 225 degrees per second. Could this be it? Or is this controlling the camera? I think this is camera. Let's try it. We'll add a 0 to all of these. Okay, yeah, I'm pretty sure that was the camera. So that was a waste, but... Maybe I need to give it Banshee physics to account for this insanity. When in doubt, ask Green. Yeah, Green might... I don't know if Green will know this, though. Flying torque scale. Maybe I need to adjust some of these. Let's try this. Turn rate while boosting. Wait, maximum roll is 180. That's fine. I know what that is. Air friction deceleration flying torque scale. Oh, wait. That might be it. Hold on. I think it's flying torque scale. Yeah, it is. Okay, there we go. That's way too fast, but hey, that's progress. Let's get to a reasonable middle ground. Whoa, whoa. Maximum roll 90. Please and thank you. Okay, that feels a little better. This thing needs to be faster now. I'm just gonna put zeros on everything. Let's not let this thing slide to the side. I think if we made it so this thing could slide left and right, it would be weird. Let's see. We have very slow acceleration and deceleration, but once it gets going, it gets going. Whoa, that's fast. That's definitely too fast. Ooh, it's cool as hell, though. Oh, shit, we hit something. How fast does it fly? 100 units per second. Very fast. Too fast, for sure. Looks really cool, though. Yeah, this thing needs to be much slower. Let's turn it down to 50. We'll just turn it down to 50. Easy. Alright, 50 should be good. It's got slow acceleration. 50 still pretty fast, all things considered. We're zooming over this map. This is faster than any other vehicle on the map at the moment. I'm pretty sure it's even faster than a boosting Condor, which is fast. It just looks slow because this thing's so massive. Alright, we should add some engine effects, I think. Yeah, this thing needs some engine effects, so let's do that. Wish there was a way for it to like stop overcompensating so hard. Let's do air friction deceleration. Thrust scale. Human plane physics default is 1. Air friction deceleration. What if I turn that up really high? What does that do? That's alright, I'll leave that. So I think this is pretty good, all things considered. Alright, we have a bunch of Condor engines and stuff. We're going to say screw all that. We're not a Condor anymore, we are now a frigate. So let's snag all of the engine effects that is actually used on the frigate. So in order to do that, we got to go grab it. It's under Object, Cinematics, Human, Frigate. Is there like under effects? Yeah, FX. So we'll add some attachments. First and foremost, we'll do engine large. So tags, object, cinematics, human. You know what? Let's snag all the FX and let's just like, let's put them in our own folder so we can edit them if we want to. So we can, I think that'd be cool. FX, cinematics. Anything in there? No, okay, so we're going to snag the entire FX folder with all this cool stuff in it. We're going to bring it back to our new frigate folder, which is in the vehicles folder. What do we have in FX? Engine large.light. Okay, sure. So we're first of all going to do engine large.lens flare. And then the primary scale will be driver, or no. Primary scale will be thrust, is it? Engine RPM? Yeah, let's do engine RPM. That'll be for the lens flare, and then we'll add another. That'll be the engine large. Is it running dot effect? I think that. Primary or engine RPM. So basically, I'm tying the RPM of the engine, aka like how fast it's pushing forward, to how much these effects activate. You can kind of see they do work, although they look kind of weird. Because Bungie didn't need to put a lot of effort into them. Meep Morb with the $10. Every time I get to read out your name, it brings a smile to my face. Thank you, Meep Morb. Hi. Hello. How you doing? The lens flares aren't really showing up. Bit of a shame. But technically speaking, those are the frigate engine effects. Alright, there's that. So technically, we added engine effects too. Do engine small lens flare to engine RPM. And then we'll also add engine small light, tie it to engine RPM. And I think though, do we have to... Oh yeah, we do need to... I think the reason they're not showing up is because I actually do need to choose their marker. Up the angular and linear dampening in the physics model, please. Okay, I can give it a try. FX engine large, FX engine small. Okay, let's get these. Oh my god, I finally cleared my nose. Good lord. Alright, let's refresh this now that I've updated all the lens flare effects and stuff. Okay, that looks a bit better now. The lens flares and such are on the engines. So are the lights, you can see them shining on everything. That looks a bit better. Yeah, that's pretty good. Holy shit. Speed. Alright, yeah, I think the dampening will go a long way. Let's get that. It's actually anti-gravity inside the frigate. The way that I'll have it, you'll stick to the frigate itself on the inside. People will be able to go inside of it. It'll be neat. Alright, linear damping. I do have one rigid body, right? Yeah, okay, so linear dampening. Is it 0 to 1? I always forget. 0 to 10. Angular dampening. Well, this might not be great, but I'll give it a try. I set them both to 5 as a test. Okay, so I think what I'll do is angular dampening 1, linear dampening 0. The problem is that when you do the dampening, I think I'm going to have to set it pretty low. The dampening itself causes some issues with like how it looks while flying. Because if I turn really fast, the frigate itself will already be moving in that direction. Let's do like a sharp turn. Even though it's positioned otherwise, the vehicle itself is already moving in that position. Ooh, that was pretty clean though. Let's try that. What do you look like? Ooh, 0.75 is a good balance there. Not bad. Not bad at all. Ooh, that's clean. I'm pretty happy so far. This feels good to fly. It's crazy that this map is big enough to where you could actually fly a full-sized frigate and it's like sort of viable. Like it's taking me a while to cross the map even at a really high speed. That's cool. I should add a Mac cannon to this. Let me pull out my controller so I can lower this to the ground. Can I? Oh, the lowering speed is really slow. Probably for the best, though. Do I have a flashlight out? Oh, I do. The physics model by default doesn't balance very well. I'll need to move the center of mass backwards. Ah, but that's gonna fuck with my camera. This is kind of nice. Can an albatross fit in that hangar? Definitely not. Even though Reach Music has spooky songs, I don't like it. Gotta admit, the roll definitely sells the turning. That probably would not be good for anything on the inside of the hangar, though. Definitely not be great. Could you make the longsword travel 1.5 times the frigate speed? I don't know, because then you wouldn't really be able to use longswords. Like, the longsword's already really fast. I'll show you. I'll hop this down. There, we have a longsword right here. I'll set the frigate down right here. Jeez, this thing is huge. It's gonna take me forever to walk outside of the hangar. Almost there, don't you worry, guys. It's a small map, very small map. Alright, we're not waiting that long. So this is longsword base speed. You might think it's pretty slow because the longsword is so big, but it's pretty speedy. But then, of course, the longsword does have a boost, which is a significant boost. I'd say on par with the frigate speed. God bless America. Bless my soul. I'd say this is pretty much on par with the frigate speed. Well, okay, maybe a little slower. But it's really fast. Like, really fast. Oh yeah, I forgot I updated the effects for the nuke as it falls. Ow. It doesn't do any damage right now, I think. Maybe it does, I forget. The ground is gonna have an awful day. You right. When the frigate rolls over, there's no need to be a prompt that says press E to just no. Press E to no. Just no. Want to ride in the hangar while someone flies it? Right? That would be sick. I wonder how well it works. Ooh, clean. Look at that. Slid under the frigate right there. Can I do it again? Can I do it again? Oh. Oh. No, I scraped. Damn. What a shame. I hope that people can have the fun I'm having right now, where you're just dicking around and like flying frigates and longswords and launching nukes and stuff. It's a good time. It is in fact a very good time. Press E to flex. The nuke screen shake is puny in comparison to the custom edition. Have you ever considered that the intense screen shake from custom edition is bad and not good? I know, brave. But it is possible that the custom edition one has way too much screen shake. Throwing that out there, just as an idea. Possible. No Jackrabbit gameplay, Sag. I'll play around with the Jackrabbit a little bit. By the way, I love how much better the effect is on the nuke. Like, it's really night and day. I don't know if you guys can tell, because you probably haven't memorized the nuke effect the way that I have after working on it for so long, but it is really a lot better than it was. I wonder, maybe I can just grab it from one of my videos. Because I'm so obsessed with this right now, I need a comparison. I think the main video on my channel right now shows off the nuke exactly as it was like ages ago. Just the comparison will satisfy me. It was a while back now. There's so many streams that I've done. Jesus, so many streams. We go way back, way back. We keep going backwards. Still going backwards. Here. I don't want to listen to myself. Gotta mute the video. Here we go. We'll do Jackrabbit gameplay shortly. Here's the old nuke, okay, on this old crappy map of mine. Big white flash, okay. Poopy shockwave comes out of nowhere. Then you have this. Sparks fly in the air. Some smelly smoke starts rising up. Okay. Let's try that again. Where's the nuke? This is a big deal to me, okay? I'm going out of my way to show this because I care. The big white flash, a poopy shockwave, and then in that flash you see that, I guess. It's just so mid. Even the stem on the mushroom is just like weird. Oh god. I don't even show it in all of its glory. What a shame. Yeah, there you go. It's bleh. It's bleh. It's not anything to write home about. And the new nuke though, oh my god, it's got a sucky stem. Look at that sucky stem on it. The particles get sucked. It's a suck tube. The new nuke, it's got a shockwave that's not just a poopy sphere. It's got detail. It's got a bright flash. The fire on the inside like blooms out the camera because it's so bright and intense. It's got a sucky tube. The shape is there. Oh, it's just... You can tell I've spent way too much time doing this. Way too much time focused on the nuke. Mr. Banshee, it's good to see you again. Thank you for the $5. Appreciate you. Hello, remember me? I send you a Discord message with a link to my map. I still can't do a few hundred to pay for your skill. Lol, thanks. I hope to see you soon. Right. Kind of spaced on that because I've been just doing my own thing for a little bit. But yeah, I'm not going to ask for money or nothing, but I can give you a hand. You sent me the map though. I haven't really checked my DMs today, but I will take a look post-stream, so that way I'm not doing it mid-stream. Yeah, I can take a look. One more. Mushroom cloud. Wait for it. Oh. Oh! So good! Oh shit, the shockwave just hit us. I love there to be on a map a nuke that could be detonated. All I'm saying is the nuke as an assault bomb would be pretty sick. God, I remember a day when having a longsword in Halo 3 with an interior was just like a pipe dream that would never happen. And yet here we have it. Makes me so satisfied to see it too. Alright. So as far as the frigate goes, there's not really any reason not to have it. It's a cool and kind of fun vehicle. But like, all I'm saying is, now that I made this Covenant Cruiser, I mean, Covenant Cruiser's even bigger. Or maybe I should make the Covenant Cruiser smaller. Everyone always yells though. They're like, it's not the lore accurate size though. Like, is that important? Is that actually important that it's the lore accurate size? Ask yourself, for real, no cap on a stack, does that matter? Could you add the Reach Seraph? It would be a pretty good competitor to the Longsword. True. And you can drop Space Pickles. I suppose so. I definitely won't make a drop. Well, like, not a bad idea to have it drop Covenant nukes. Damn, anybody inside this thing is getting tossed the fuck around. Woo! Mr. Banshee, thank you for the $2. I mean can pay, not can't pay. Sorry for typos. Don't worry about it. I can give you a hint. Oh, Corvette! Oh my god, Covenant Corvette in Halo 3. I don't even care necessarily for the Forge mod, but obviously it'll be in the Forge mod. But Covenant Corvette in Halo... Oh my... Ah! We need it! Can the Corvette be ported from Reach? Yes! Definitely, sort of, maybe. Oh god. Now that I think about it, how am I going to do the Corvette? I have some ideas. Give me a minute. I'm going to use the restroom real quick, and then we're going to talk about the Corvette and getting it into Halo 3. What are you? Cherishing it? I said it first. Alright, you stole it. I see you in chat. You stole that shit from me. That's all I'm saying. Okay, frigate. But what if? What if Corvette? If the Corvette can be ported, then perhaps a Pillar of Autumn too? Perhaps, perhaps. While I'm at it, why even have the Halo 3 frigate when we could have the Halo Reach frigate? It looks cooler anyways. It's pretty cool. Alright. Calm down, everybody. I know, I get it. We're having an emergency situation. I want to port the Corvette so badly. But there's a problem, okay? There is actually a really real problem that I'm gonna have to figure out. And I'll show you what the problem is. But give me a second, I'm doing it off screen. Reclaimer, okay. So we're gonna open Reclaimer here. This is a community-made program that lets you open up Halo maps and extract their contents. Very useful for Reach here. So one map that for sure has a Corvette is the space mission, M35, I believe it is. I think it's M35. No, wait, M35 is not. It is not M35, my bad. But it's M45, but I don't even think I have that downloaded, actually. Shit. Wait, I can just open the... Yeah, you know what? Give me a second. You know what? It would. Let's look at this incredible frigate gameplay for a second here. You know, look at that, crazy, unbelievable. Who'd have thunk it? Oh, that's wild. Wow. So I'm just gonna do something in the background really quick. Don't worry about it. It's gonna take me like 1 minute. 1 whole minute. I know. Crazy. A whole minute. You gotta wait. It's a lot. I'm asking a lot of you here. But it's slowly going down. 30 seconds. Police free. Could you imagine? It's like, oh, the new Mombasa Police Department has really been struggling with petty crime. That's why the UNSC has offered to give them an entire frigate. The UNSC Forward Unto Dawn's successor is being used by the New Mombasa Police Department so that they may strike down enemies with a Mac cannon. That's right, a Mac cannon. Okay, there we go. So, let's take a look again. Corvette. So here's the deal. Okay? There's a couple things here. One, this is this Corvette. Wait, Sky Corvette. What? Oh, right. This is the Sky for when you're in the Corvette. My bad. We don't want that. We want... Here's a Corvette cannon. Okay. Very cool. It's a giant vehicle with a lot of detail. And it's the side cannons used on the Corvette. Cool. Screen effects Corvette. What? I don't know what that is. Corvette engine. Neat. It's got a whole model for itself. Corvette gun, force field, hollow globe, Corvette large. All right. Here's a prop of a Corvette hologram. No, we don't want that either. Corvette. Okay. Here's a Covenant Corvette in Halo Reach. Pretty neat, right? Pretty neat. Problem, it's so low detail. It's so the texture is insanely low detail because you're not actually supposed to like see this, okay? It's like a sky prop. I used this in a video, God, ages ago now, on my channel. I can show you the detail of what this looks like in Halo Reach. I'll show you. Here it is. Make sure it's there. Okay, so this is my Corvette in Halo Reach. This is what it looks like. I made this video, God, 2020, April of 20. It's like 2 years ago, basically, I made this video. It's a good video. So this is what it looks like up close. You can see it's pretty low detail, all things considered, which kind of sucks. It's very blurry. The model's super low detail, so the shading ends up looking weird on it. See if I can fly into the sunlight. So I don't know if I want to use this just because it's so low detail. Like, it's not great. It's really not that great. So there's a BSP. Yeah, I was about to get to that. So there's a BSP with the high poly version. That might be troublesome, but we're going to take a look at it. So we go to, what is it? Scenario structure BSP. And I believe it's the final BSPs of the map. Okay, definitely not whatever this one is. What is this, a cube? Damn, they had a cube the whole time as a BSP? I wish I knew that. What the fuck? That would have been useful in Reach. Anyway. So this is the interior of the Corvette, which does not matter to me at all. Loading, loading. More interior to the Corvette, don't care. Still loading. More interior. Still don't care. What we're looking for is the high poly exterior, which theoretically I could turn into more interior. Still don't care. Okay, here we go. High quality Covenant Corvette. Been waiting for this one. Very laggy, but damn is that a good looking vehicle. Damn. So here's the high poly Corvette. We could yoink this pretty easily. I just am worried that it's got so fucking many objects and textures on it that it's not going to be possible. What comes before this? Ah, something that I can't load apparently. Oh wait, let's try that again. 040, what are you? Something that won't load apparently. So yeah, let's I guess let's yoink the Corvette, right? I assume this is going to be a pain in the ass to get in game. It would be so much easier to get the low poly one, but I mean shit, we're already here, right? We're already here, fuck it. Might as well. And then the easy solution to all of the interior parts is we could just close this up and close this up so that they're like force fields, right, that you can't see through. We could close this up to be a force field too. Say screw it. It's kind of cool this is a whole ass arena up here. Do it. Just make sure it's 956 meters long. Who cares? It's gonna be the size that it was in game. God damn it. Was everybody so... This is the one thing I don't understand about the Halo community. Everybody's always like, technically speaking, if you go to the Halopedia, it's like, the length, it's the size. I don't care. I know everybody cares like so much, but like, I don't. I do not. Do not. I'll get it to the game accurate scale. Oh god, why? Oh my god, there's so many textures. I regret everything now. What the fuck? I just watched like 50 textures get exported. Oh, why did I sign up for this shit? What is wrong with me? Oh my god. This sucks. Alright, let's get this shit over with. Oh my god. What have I done? Alright, let's see what's going on here. You have to admit things are funner to play when to scale. Are they? When I make a Covenant supercarrier that I can fit in the map versus one that's the size of 15 maps, I have a lot more fun with the one that's in the map, to be real with you. Okay, so there's a problem that we're facing right off the bat, which is that this is 200,000 triangles. So that's already a little bit of trouble. But damn, it does look good. I will admit, it looks really fucking good. How many materials does it have? I want to die. Holy shit. Ayo, but like, what if theoretically we didn't use this one? That would be crazy, right? That'd be so crazy. That'd be... What if we didn't use the one that was like a gazillion triangles? I didn't think about it though. Hold on, let me try this. Oops, not that. What if can I export you as a JMS? Do I get some assistance if I export it as a JM? Ooh, I just crashed Reclaimer. So I can keep it at its current detail level, right? It's no trouble if I do. I just need to give it face maps. Oops. That's not the problem. I could leave this at a stupid amount of detail. No problem. No problem. No, no, no. The real problem is not that. I could sit here all day. I don't even know if this is worth doing. I'm in the process already of making this possible to load in as a single object, but the problem that I'm having is not that the model's too high detail, it's that there's a fucking 1,000 materials that I will have to manually set up. That is not worth it for a single object. This thing is a literal map. I'm very tempted to take the easy way out here and use the low poly model, because this is way higher poly than, for example, anything that we have here. All right. It's good thought, good thinking. I think this is a pain, but maybe I'll at least get the model in without textures, and we can see how it looks. Right? That's at least getting a giant Da Vinci Code checkerboard version of it would be better than not having it at all. Or, oh, thought. Is that a flyable frigate? It is, yeah. It sure is. I just had a thought. What even are all those materials? It's for a map. This thing is a full-on Halo Reach map. Okay? I just had an idea. I'm actually stupid as fuck. I don't know what I was thinking. We have access now to so much stuff. Why don't I just take the low detail scenery object and manually enhance its level of detail and upscale the textures? Surely that will be better than all this other shit with a full detail Corvette and like a gazillion materials. Like, would definitely be better. Oh, excuse me. So let's do adjutant maps, reach 45. But shaders are so easy. What are you talking about, Abyss? You have to manually do all of these shaders. That ain't easy. There's nothing easy about it. Do it off stream? I might, but also it would be so much more fun to do low detail Corvette like this. It's the same thing, but way smaller and just low res, and then I could just up res it and call it a day. I mean, it's so easy. Decals. And some of it's actually reasonably high detail. It's just a couple of parts like the top here that are not. And if I upscale it, I could theoretically bring them up to speed with the rest of the model, but we'll have to see. In any case, oh, that's the decal there. Okay, yeah. So let's export as a JMS models Corvette low. Okay, it's ow. I wanted it to be low. Corvette.jms, save. We'll export all the bitmaps related to it as well. We'll have to snag those later though. Alright. New project. This will be a lot easier. We'll import this, whoops. We'll import this ship Should already be to scale. Should be is the keyword there. What is it under models? Yeah, defaults. But here's the Corvette. Definitely could use a little bit of love. Let's see if we can get the fix-up working. Does not look like we can get the fix-up working. That's a shame. Let's check out the face maps. We've got decals set here. We're going to delete those and remove that face map. Easy peasy. Now this thing does have a reasonable amount of detail. It's nothing too awful. Let's do the fix-ups again though, but this time at 0.1. Let's see. What do we get? Sorta, kinda progress. Not really though. Yeah, we're not gonna get any fix-up data out of that, so we'll just leave it as is. Merge by distance. And we can do some manual sharps on this later to clean it up. Yeah, we can do that later and it'll look nice. Anyway, this will be our Corvette for now. Got a couple of materials. Two materials, in fact. Corvette Purple and Corvette Purple Illumination. And that really simplifies things a lot. Do a poll. I'm not going to do a poll on this. Normally, I would want you guys to decide what I do, but considering that it would take me for this just to get a Corvette in the game, at the level of detail of the map, it would literally be several days of me manually creating materials. Several days of material work just to, like, do a Corvette. Not worth it. It's just not worth it. If the reach tools, whenever they come out, allow you to port materials easily over, then I'll reconsider it. This is going to be another Halo 2 Scarab level project? No. This will be a lot easier. This will be like 10 times easier than the Halo 2 Scarab, I can promise you that. In order to make this look a little nicer, though, I am going to have to add a bit more detail. We'll merge by distance. Yeah, that should be good. And then all of our loose parts are still together. This isn't really recognized as an edge here, but I would like for it to be. Anyway, maybe this will look decent in game. I wonder if there's a way that I could do... I want to do multi-res, add procedural blah blah blah, subdivide the mesh in a way that allows the editing. I don't know if I want that. Let's try subdivision surface on this. This is a really terrible way to do things, but it actually doesn't look bad, surprisingly. I wonder is, if I subdivision surface, I need to set it to use keep corners and junctions. UVs are smooth, boundaries are kept sharp. Corvette Wiener cannons. Isn't there a more high poly version? There is, but it's a BSP and it's stupid high poly and it has like 40 materials, and I'm gonna be real with you. I do not fuck with that. Alright, if I set these to sharps. Can I not mark sharps? Okay, if I mark that as a sharp. Oh, the model does respect sharps. Okay. That's really good. I might have to spend a while marking sharps on this, but subdivision surface will respect sharps, so that's phenomenal. Now I just need to find out what parts need to be sharp. Fuck. Okay. Let's re-import the big Corvette and see what areas. So I'm using a modifier that will like up the resolution of this thing on the model itself, sort of, kind of like an AI upscaler, but different in the sense that it will just straight up double the res of everything. And all I need to do is tell it like, hey, this area here, don't make it look like a blob. I want you to make it look like good. I want you to like keep the sharp edges on this part, because if you don't, it'll look like shit. So that's basically all I've got to do. So the edges on this internal part here are supposed to be sharp. All the way across. Damn, this is so much better than the other one I have. That sucks that it's going to be too much effort. Obsidian, thank you for the $5. Appreciate that. I think there's a high poly that isn't a BSP, the space dogfight right before you board the Corvette, right? No, that whole thing is a BSP actually. Thank you for the $5, but no, that is a whole BSP. As far as I know, in Reach there are, because I did a whole space mod where I was like looking for Corvettes through the whole game. What I discovered was, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm fairly certain this is the case, that there is this Corvette, which is the BSP, which is 250,000 triangles, super detailed, but unfortunately has like 50 materials, maybe more, which obviously would be ideal to have, but it's just way too detailed for my needs. And then there's the low detail one that's used in like skyboxes and slight distances and cutscenes and stuff, and that's the other one that I'm using here. And this one, I wish I could use it, but let's be real, that ain't happening. Alright, so we'll keep that like that, and then bum 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 bum. I'm just gonna get this edge snagged real quick. This should be relatively straightforward to do. This will be kind of our own I'd say like mid-tier Corvette, right? It's not like super detailed, but it is detailed. And it'll be good. This should, when I'm done with this should be like the same model fidelity as the stuff that's in Halo 3 for, and maybe I'm wrong, but should be like the same model fidelity as the other stuff that's in there. For like the frigate and the cruisers and stuff that are in Halo 3. I think it'll look good. And I'll even up-res the textures on this and the bump maps and stuff so that they look even better and sharper. I think that's as far as I go here. Yes, let me... Watch, this is the main difference here. You see how blobby this is right now? It looks kind of weird and lumpy. By marking seam, or no, not seam, marking sharp. Oh, wait, it doesn't actually. It doesn't respect it. I thought it did, but it was actually just the lighting. Let's see. Can we, if we clear sharps, it's literally just lighting. That's no good. Maybe we can add another modifier like edge split. But that actually would probably cause more issues than it would be worth. If I do that. Ooh. If I do that, it'll cause these issues. It like almost gets the results that I want, but not quite, because then it has issues like this. Damn shame. Like, look at almost is like perfect, but excuse me, if anyone's better at Blender than me and knows specifically how I might be able to get around this issue, Let me know, because like that is so clean right there. That's exactly the result I'm looking for, but unfortunately it's just, that ain't it. God, excuse me, holy hell. Let's see, what if I have this set to edge split and I sharp edges, what does that do to the actual model? Because it doesn't seem to be actually sharpening edges. Split edges with high angles between faces. Sure. Split edges that are marked as sharp. Oh, no, that's actually not what I want. Turn off angle on the edge split, then mark it all as sharp. I don't think edge split actually works like that, unfortunately. Because edge split will split edges that are marked as sharp. It won't actually automatically sharp edges. But what if I sharp? Yeah, I don't know. That sucks. I don't know if there's an automatic mark as sharp after a certain angle. There's split after a certain angle, but I don't think there's a sharp after a certain angle. Oh well, I don't mind manually setting some sharps. Won't be the end of the world. Setting a couple of sharps here and there, cleaning this model up. Can you fix the miniguns to work on the frigate? Yeah, I could do that. Now that I have full access to it, it should be easy. Mark some sharps. See, it looks like you would think that it would work, but subdivision surface does not place vertices at the surface that would be produced with infinite levels of subdivision. UV smooth, keep boundaries. Boundary smooth, controls how open boundaries are smooth. Use creases. Use mesh crease information to sharpen edges or corners. Crease. How is that different from sharp? Oh? I forgot about creases. I used these like ages ago, and that's actually exactly what I wanted. Let's fucking go. Okay. Oh my god, I'm actually so stupid. So, sharps. How can I select sharp edges? Wait, what? These are sharps? Shouldn't be. Oh my god, is it really gonna make me reselect all of these? Can I really not just select things? I'm actually like losing my mind. I know that I'm not like... Fine. I'll redo it. I will. If I can't select, it'll just have to be done again. So basically here's the deal that of what I'm figuring out here. It's that I can, in fact, use subdivision, it turns out, and maintain sharp edges. But I didn't do it right, because I thought by marking as sharp I'd be able to keep it. But that only works for shading. What I'm actually looking for is creases, which works for actual models. You learn something new every day. So, unfortunately, I can't edge select either because, I don't know, model reasons. I might as well select it all. Let's see, in the model, do these back fins... Oh, these are also marked pretty flatly on the inside. So I guess I'll just keep this going. This will be an entire ring, an entire internal ring of, like, sharp faces. Keep going. Alright, I know this isn't the most entertaining content in the world, but this should end up looking pretty nice as far as actual detail on the model goes. So we go full edge crease, and then what does it look like on the subdivision? It has completely retained the sharpness. Oh, love it. Love it. Exactly what I wanted. Actually, exactly. We can... Oh, this is actually going to be so good. Meatmorp, thank you for the $5. Would you be mad at me if my real name wasn't Meatmorp? Have you been lying to me this entire time? Your real name's not Meatmorp? What the fuck? The fuck? I literally am in shambles right now, frankly. I'm in shambles. I don't know what to believe anymore. This is insane. Thank you for the $5. Someone who's apparently not Meatmorp. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. So it's a hard edge all the way around these parts, right? Hard edges kind of go in here. They do a little loop-de-loop. Yeah, apparently these are all hard edges here, so we want to keep these. How far does it go? Also a hard edge all the way down here. Okay. Yeah, I didn't see that coming, but hey. Alright. The long and short of it is, the detail on this is going to be awesome, and I should be able to retain all the UV information that goes along with the Corvette. Which means the textures will still work on this even after I make it super detailed, well, like, more detailed. I need to double check though and make sure that the materials actually work, because if they don't, then all of this is not worth it and I need to stop immediately. Okay, so this shape here. Oh wait, assign this to crease, select crease, okay. Apparently I didn't go all the way through. Hi, cat. Okay, so we edge crease it, and then let's take a look. Sharp there. Sharp there. Mark it as sharp too, so the shading reflects it. Ooh. Yeah, I fucked up and kind of forgot to mark it on the last one. That's okay though. Easy fix. mark sharp on there too. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Look how detailed that once crappy model is becoming. This smooth, look how smooth it's become. Insane. Insane. AJ, thank you for the $2. Nice Corvette. How's the map geometry coming along? Haven't done it this stream yet. But look how insane that shading is. This was once one of the worst parts of the ship. Now it's super clean and detailed. Nuts. Actually nuts. Okay, back here, this little section. There's so many things now that I just like want to be like, oh, let me just mark sharp and clean you up a little bit. Edge crease that. And then mark sharp. Now we'll have like that. Oh, it looks so good like that. Are you kidding me? It's exactly how it's supposed to be. And it's mark sharp and edge crease as well. And then suddenly you have this area here that's shaped correctly. Oh my god, this is so nice! Subdivision plus edge creases and sharps. Oh my god. Oh, it's so good. Okay, before we get too ahead of ourselves, I want to make sure the textures still work. So let's set those up. I believe the Corvette's bitmaps should be pretty straightforward. Its material is something I can open up an assembly and double check on. Bro, right now hot brownies and ice cream be hidden different. God damn, I haven't had like proper sweets and dessert in like over a year. Fuck, that sounds nice. Well, is that true? Yeah, actually I think it is. Over a year sounds about right. So what are the materials on this? It's got two materials, Corvette Perp and Corvette Perp Illum. That's short for illumination. Alright, so let's open up a content file. We're going to go to Reach, Maps, and we're going to open up that M45 map right there. We're going to search for that Corvette shader, aka the RMSH, called Corvette Perp. And it uses materials called Corvette Diffuse, Corvette Z Bump. And then if we look at that illumination material, we get Corvette Illum. Unbelievable. Corvette Illum. Could you believe that? Alright, we're looking. Under vehicles, objects, vehicles. Here we go. These are the textures. So here's Corvette Diffuse map. Not bad. Corvette bump map. What? It has no bump map? You're joking. Okay, I guess I'll just have to end up generating one. That kind of sucks. Here's the illumination map. What? Hello? That is literally not right. I'm like missing something here. Alright, so I'll be upscaling the fuck out of this, for sure. But we're having issues loading a bump map, apparently. Weird. I'll snag that one way or another. Because it exists, you can see, it just doesn't want to load. And the illumination map doesn't want to load either, which is extra weird. Oh well, we'll make it work. Are you winning? I just want them to release this mod so people can play it. They will play it, but I get distracted, alright? It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Alright, so let's extract this to Corvette Low. Did we already... Objects, Vehicles, Covenant Fleet, Corvette, bitmaps. Yeah, like they came out as completely solid black. That's so weird. I'll make it work. It's fine. So Corvette Perp. We go to use nodes, hit up that shading node, shading, texture, image texture, boom. We're gonna use objects, vehicles, Covenant Fleet, Corvette, bitmaps, diffuse. Let's bring that specular all the way down. Alright, here's what it looks like so far. Not the worst ever. But let's be real, not the best ever either. So I'm gonna take the material for the purple illumination. I'm gonna separate it out into a separate object. And I'm going to take the modifier that makes it glowy and take it off. I'm gonna hide that. And that should make things a lot easier to see. So there will be some glowy parts that aren't on here, but as it stands now, this is pretty good. We can see the textures. Obviously it's extremely low quality here, which if we look at the texture for it, that's because it's using just this tiny little low quality nothingness up here for whatever reason, which looks terrible. The whole back part, in fact, looks terrible because of that. A lot of it just comes down to it using this back little texture part. That's terrible. That's so awful. Why would you ever... Alright, we're gonna get to the bottom of this. The reason that this looks so terrible in game is because apparently large portion of this texture is like 5 pixels long. What? What? Why is it like 5 pixels long? Explain. The fuck? What's the resolution of this? I wanna look at the resolution of this. And that'll be... So we were in the frigate folders. Go to Adjutant, Models, Corvette, Low. We go to Objects, Vehicles, Covenant, Fleet, Corvette, Bitmap. So Properties. It is a 1024 by 512 texture. Damn, we are really gonna have to make this big, aren't we? All right, let me copy this. All right, Green recently sent me a texture upscaling program that he found is extremely nice, and I'm going to shove it into there really quickly. Programs, what was it even called? I completely forgot what I called it and where I saved it. This is fine. Oh, there it is. Okay. So I put it in the input. Ciao. And then run the little script I made for it. So upscaling model, probably use the anime filter at, bring it up to 4K. Okay. So the output here we have this, and then well, let's do another one that uses the non-anime model just so we have 2 textures to look between. You have Topaz Gigapixel. This is also very good. Let's see. Demon of Song with the $10. Thank you very much, Demon. Appreciate your support. Had to post one more time, but everybody on Green's Twitter are hilarious. It looks like something out of Borderlands. Nobody knows what a jackrabbit is. Yeah, that kind of checks out. I'll be honest, that definitely checks out. I mean, if I hadn't been told by several people, I wouldn't even know what a jackrabbit is. Most people don't know the Halo Wars vehicles super well. So let me snag the output of these 2. Corvette Diffuse 4 and 4A. And this will be 4. I'll snag these. Can I paste in Blender's thingy? Okay, I cannot apparently. I'll just manually paste it in, it's fine. Let's do Corvette Diffuse 4. Not bad. Not bad. Let's try 4A, which is presumably the better model. Better. Surprisingly, actually better. So this is the lowest detail part right here. It's kind of dark, so it's kind of hard to see. But this was... the top of this, it used to suck big doinks. Let's go back. All right, let's take a look here. So this was what it looked like before. Extremely blurry and pixelated. And then we upgraded to this. Let me upgrade again. I actually think the 4A looks worse. So if we use 4, yeah, it retains some of that noisiness. I think that's an upgrade already. We've retained a decent bit of data. I think that's good. We'll keep it like that for now. 4K by 2K texture. I'll be satisfied with that. I can spend a little bit more time working on getting some of these edges creased and then sharpened. And just a decent little bit more time on it. Should be all right. Bow, 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 bow. Yeah, there we go. Not bad. So we can just get these edges set and ready for a combat drop. I might do some of this off stream, to be honest, because now that I'm sitting here like actually manually selecting a bunch of things, it's not exactly content, and we could be instead flying a slightly crappier version of this in game right now, which would be more interesting to be sure. Okay, so these definitely will look better sharp. Just save them to our crease map. So, what does this look like? So this is what it looks like in the model right now. You can see it's literally just like melty poo. Like these shapes have just become like melted poo. But as soon as I edge crease them, can I do it in real time, or is it not going to let me? Let's not do it in real time. That way my PC doesn't have a heart attack. We edge crease, and then mark sharp. And then they went from melty poo to pretty good, all things considered. Ah, I need to mark these as well. These corners here, or else it won't look good. And these edges back here that are locked in, even though we won't actually see these edges, they'll have a pretty big influence on the shape overall. I think we should be good with that. And now? Nice. Now it is solid. Looking good. Alright, let's see how this looks overall. We went from melty poo to actual 3D structures that are upscaled and up-resed. You love to see it. Just by spending a little bit of time like marking edges, you can get results like that, and to me that is so worth it. CE modders are the most toxic people in the entire community. I guess it depends on the person, but yeah, you might have a point. I don't want a blanket statement, but I definitely have had experiences that would make me want to agree with you. Alright. The real question is if I just mark the tops of these as sharp, and then expand it like that, what do we get as a shape out of that? How do we... Ooh, hey, that doesn't look bad, actually. Well... What are these supposed to be? Let's look at our other blend file. They're supposed to be... Oh, they're very rigid. Okay, they're very rigid structures. Good to know. So let's just mark them as if they were cubes. Alright, this is gonna be really satisfying, I think, even for you guys just watching right now. So you see these structures, right, on the front of the Corvette? They're these, like, rigid, angular kind of structures. Okay? Just like these little, you know, the little angular things. This is what they look like on the low poly one when we up-res it. They're blobs, okay? They're just straight up blobs. Not cool, not very epic. But once we mark them as creased and then as sharps, and we go back to the up-resed view, no longer are they blobs, but they have achieved that shape that we needed them to have, and it is so fucking satisfying to go from blob to that just by spending a little bit of time. That is my goal. A reasonable quality Corvette based off of the low poly model, slowly but surely bringing it to life. Alright, I think... Did I get all the faces? No, I gotta get the back faces. Alright, it looks about right. From blob to not blob. You loved... Oh, wait. Control E, mark seam. Shift E. Ah. Oh, not... Oh, I marked a seam. I don't know why I did that. I need... Mark sharp. There we go. Boom. Boom! Oh, shit. I only did one side of the detail. I gotta do them over here, too. That's okay. This is CE modder. I did nothing wrong. True and real. CE modders are fine. There's just a couple of bad apples that people know about, you know? You won't... As somebody who apparently has some say in the matter of the modding community, I ain't gonna let a couple of bad apples ruin the reputation of a whole group of modders. You know, there's some real cool ones out there who I respect a lot. Oops. Get you in. Okay, am I missing anything here? I am, okay. Very important that I am careful about what I mark as a crease and what I mark not as a crease. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, I think that should be good. Crease those. Mark sharp. Do we get it? Did I screw something up? I think that's it. Nice, that looks good. Oh, whoops. Why are you... Was it Shift E? No, Control E. Clear sharp. What is crease? Can I clear crease? How do I clear a crease? Control E. Edge crease. 0. So you can't edge crease factor. Oh, did that get rid of it? I think I got rid of it. Select the edge crease and Control Shift M and check the extended box. What? Is there no way to mirror the sharp edges instead of having... I guess I could mirror this thing. Is this a mirrored model? It probably is. It'd be weird if it wasn't. Yeah, I suppose I could just delete half of it and do the mirroring. I just didn't want to fuck with it because I didn't make this model and I don't have like... It might screw with like UVs or something special that I don't know about. So I just decided like, I'm gonna be careful and not fuck with that. Oh, here's something that'll be... Oh, Jesus. I completely forgot that we had a flyable frigate working on in the background. Woo! Man, this came out really satisfying as far as flight physics go. Green, you were totally right to do the, to talk about angular dampening. I didn't think angular dampening would work nearly this well. Damn, it's so clean. It'd be fun to add a matte cannon onto that later. Okay, is there any sharp parts on the large top of the Corvette? There is, but only on the underside. Kind of like a lip. Do we have that lip here? We do. I will fully utilize that. How far does it extend? All the way over to the top of the hangar, which I believe is right there. Okay, yeah. Like that. Cool. So let's switch back so you guys can see what I'm doing. I'm just adding a little sharp edge here for the bottom section of this part. I want to make sure that this thing looks good, and a big part of that is what I'm doing right now. So the crease kind of goes up into this little bit here. So this bit is supposed to be this. So yeah, it goes up to it like that. Does this have texture? Not really. Anyway, we shift E, kaboom, control E, mark not as seen. We mark sharp. There we go. The shading on it is better. Is that right? Do we want it to look like that? Yeah, I guess so. Things are coming along pretty good. Like, the shape of the Corvette itself looks a lot cleaner. This top back part is going to need a lot. Like, this is the worst part, in my opinion. It's the most blobby and, like, weird. This part is supposed to, like, wrap around it and be very sharp and angular. So let me just take care of that real quick. So this is literally like a hexagon. It's a stretched hexagon, which means it does, in fact, need to be kind of sharpened a bit here. Like so. Let's see, mark sharp and crease it. Does that get the results that I'm after? Sorta. Definitely is better. I'll definitely do that. I might need to enhance it a little bit further than that, though. It's an improvement. I'll say that much. And then this edge here, all's got to be sharpened. Like so. Do that. Oh, that looks clean. That it just does so much for the model to do that. Oh my god, it's actually ridiculous. Once it's in game and this has like lighting and shading on it, like I could even test it here by adding a little bit of specular to it. It does a lot for the model to add those kind of sharp edges. Like this blobbiness right here is that's so evident. Or like the sharpened parts here. This is going to be a really big deal for having a higher quality Corvette in the game. Reasonable fidelity Corvette. There's some obvious places that this is going to need some sharpening on the back here. Like these side edges, for example. It's pretty important. This is kind of chill now. Now that I'm getting the hang of this, kind of satisfying work. I feel like it's probably not the most entertaining for you guys watching, but I am kind of just in the groove of it. This feels it's pretty chill. It's pretty chill. Elite drop pod, yeah, those exist in 3 already as vehicles. I suppose I could like enhance it a bit, like add screens on the inside and stuff. That'd be kind of fun. All right, so blobs. We hate blobs, so then we and then mark sharp, and then wow, they're not blobs anymore. Wait for it. Beautiful. They're clean cuts in the geometry now. Ah, it's so satisfying. So satisfying to witness. And this right here is supposed to be kind of a wall connection of sorts. So this needs to be sharp as well. All the way up and around this connecting portion here. Like that. And the same goes for this side, a big connecting wall type thing. Yep. Look how clean this is coming out. Unbelievable. Oh, it's just beautiful. To think this started out as some kind of low poly skybox model. You know, it'd be a real shame if I didn't save this. That'd be, that would suck. Anyway, let's pretend like that never happened. And continue on here. Wow. So this, this little archway here needs some sharps as well. Got a bit of a bevel to it, sorta. Let's make sure that we get that right. So it looks like it's actually... It goes like this. Ba, ba, ba. Let's restart that Reach soundtrack. We're getting pretty late into the soundtrack and I want it to be kind of chill. This is very satisfying to watch. I'm glad that, because it is satisfying to do. I'd hate to leave you with poo tier content. It actually goes all the way down, so I'll mark it like that. Oh wait, I got this wrong. It's actually supposed to go like that. Yeah, okay. Technically, there's supposed to be like a whole thing here, but I'll have to make up the difference because it's a lower quality model. Alright, I think we've got that selection good. So we'll go from poopy smoothness, big poopy smoothness to hopefully something good. Better, much better. Wow, that is clean. Ooh, that's so much cleaner. That's great. Ah, oh, so satisfying. We need golden sussy right now. Can you make the frigate play Blow Me Away? You'd like that, wouldn't you? Well, I think what we need to do, somebody said we need the golden sussy. I think we should fly our beautiful frigate over here just to take a short break from the satisfaction that is sharpening the Corvette's shading. We'll fly up to here, stop our frigate at, like so. Okay, we're still okay, and then we hop on out. We've stopped our frigate where it needs to be, top of this mountain here. Landed, so to speak. We'll hop on out of there and... oh dear God. Is this where we started the stream almost 3 hours ago? Oh my God. Does the Sins of the Prophet have a destroyer model? I don't think the Sins of the Prophet guys like giving out their models, so... I have no plans of asking them until, like, I don't know, it's actually worth it. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh my God, I knocked it over on accident. God, I love Halo. Landed. Alright, alright. Maybe it wasn't the smoothest landing, but technically it was a landing. We go. Imagine getting your friends in the back of this. Oh, that'd be so fun. This will be a really interesting thing to try out in multiplayer. To see how well people can stick on the inside of this while it's moving at ridiculous speeds. Or if they just go flying around. From a distance, I'm curious to know really how good this looks. It actually looks pretty good. That's surprising. I thought for sure it was going to look kind of weird. But it's... as far as a flyable frigate goes, that's pretty good. It really does not have good deceleration though. Like, it's bad. If I go full speed in this thing, obviously it takes a long while to accelerate, which is pretty fair. But then I'm at full speed and I let go. It takes a second to slow down. I kind of like that though. It lends a lot of sense of weight to it. Same with the turning being so sluggish. Oh, put a warthog in it. That's so smart. Yeah, okay. I'll put a warthog in it. Find out what happens. The warthog is a pretty good test of what will happen. Okay, vehicles. I'll put the civilian warthog. I'll put it. Oh, put it near the back. Actually, wait. Does this even have? I don't even know if I added the physics to this to keep stuff inside of it. It might not even... I think the Warthog is just going to go flying out. I didn't even add the good physics to it. I might be an idiot. Let's see. Yeah, it doesn't even... We can't even test it because I didn't put the good physics in it. I should add that, though. I could do that in a minute. But yeah, so... bad test. Doesn't even have the physics box that holds stuff onto it. The localized physics. Can you make it hover in place when you get out? Possibly. think if I set its gravity to super low, I don't know. I'll have to mess with its physics settings. You're gonna make a gust of wind on the ground you experience when it lands on the arc? That would be cool. Could I do that? I wonder if I could do that. I have some really creative ideas for how I could make gust of winds like that. Like, you know how the Pelican, when it's like hovering somewhere, it kind of like blasts dust onto the ground, right? What I'm thinking is, in this thing, I could do something similar, where it kind of, just by existing around, it blasts dust onto stuff as it's flying by. So if this thing is like really low to the ground and comes flying over, I could even do kind of a hacky solution where if you're inside of this, it's firing invisible projectiles at the ground that when the invisible projectiles detonate, they like cause a pushing force. So, but like, okay, imagine this, okay? You have the frigate, and at the bottom of the frigate, if you are actively flying forward, okay, I can make this an effect that only plays that it's happening at full speed. When you're at full speed, tiny invisible projectiles are firing like once per second, right? Pew, 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 pew. Little tiny invisible projectiles. Nobody can see them, nobody knows they're there, but in a technical sense they're existing. And they only go about, let's say, 20 feet. If they travel 20 feet, they disappear, nothing happens, okay? But if it's low enough to the ground, okay, those invisible projectiles will hit something, okay? So they'll hit something, and they'll detonate, and they'll play a forward force, and like an effect of, I don't know, a gust of wind. So basically, if you're at full speed and you're close enough to the ground, those invisible projectiles will trigger a shockwave forward, which basically would allow it so if this thing is on the ground flying really fast, things are going to get fucking blown out of the way. But it would be kind of a hacky fix because we'd be using invisible projectiles to create an effect, but we could constrain it to vehicle is at full speed, kind of like a raycast. Exactly. Basically simulating a raycast by using projectiles in game because we can't code stuff. So yeah, literally a fixed distance raycast that is constrained to vehicle speed, and the raycast itself is constrained by distance. It sounds like, yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I didn't even think about it as raycasting because I'm just so used to the hacky solutions, but yeah, it's literally a raycast. And it would be an instantly traveling projectile as well, so it would be, you know, instantly happening. So that's actually very much possible. Have you thought of a non-nuclear option for the bomber? Most definitely I have, yes. So I'll keep that in mind, because that's technically possible. It would just be an extra attachment to the vehicle tag and a specialized effect. I would have to just re-import this. I'd probably put like a couple markers, like here, facing downwards, so that's where the projectiles would cast from. And then, yeah, that should work out pretty good. Will there be any streams working on New Mombasa coming up? Yeah, I'll be working on New Mombasa pretty soon. It'll probably be a couple more days of Ultimate Forge stuff, but I'll do that as well. But I want to go back and continue working on the Corvette because it's really satisfying to like clean up the model. Like super satisfying. I suppose I should though. How's the shading looking now though? Much cleaner to be sure. Much cleaner already. Will I be able to make elevators for the hangars? Oh yeah, absolutely. The physics model is already accounting for the hangars. I just haven't added them yet. Ow. I need to get the good physics in here so that doesn't happen. But yeah, you can see that I can stand on this because it's accounting for the fact that... Jesus, this music is loud. It's accounting for the fact that there should be hangars in here already. I just haven't added them because I've been caught up doing other stuff. Now, I think what I need to do... Oh, excuse me. I think what I should do... I want to try out the raycast shockwave thing, but it's going to be kind of trial and error, and it's going to be kind of... I want to do the raycasting thing with the shockwave because it sounds cool, but I'm going to be real. I'm just going to keep working on the Corvette. If If you want to see me work on that, hey, maybe stay tuned. We've got like at least an hour before I end the stream. So that'll happen. But don't you worry, I got Corvette stuff to do. Woo, woo, woo. I just want to finish this. Like, I have started it. I need to finish it. I need to. Oh, so we've got a vent here that's kind of sus, but alright, we'll keep that going. And then there's kind of this harsh edge that comes up. Turns out this harsh edge here actually very interesting. Let's see what this looks like. Satisfying edge creases. Mark sharp. What do we have here? Oh, it's perfect. I really didn't think it was going to be that perfect, but it's actually the exact shape. I love that. What does the texture look like? Fits pretty well. Cool, cool, cool. What else? This shape here has a harsh edge. Pretty easy to add that. How far does this extend? Connects kind of over to here, so this is like a smooth thingy. It goes ba 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 ba. And then it wraps up and around, so it goes ba ba ba, like so. Yeah, that should be pretty good. Then we can just do that, the normal stuff on it. It should give us a nice shape there. Love it, love it. What's great about this is it's really like we're adding more detail to the model without doing much work at all. It's extremely satisfying. Okay, we got a little hexagon down here. Is that you? And this whole part like is sharp for sure. So it's up on, and then it wraps up and over, and all of these edges here are sharp. Straight up all of them. All the way around the back. Okay. Can do. So probably already marked sharp, but this is the end of a model, but whatever. Needs to be done, so I do it. It's kind of a waste to do it on these edges, but fuck it. Fuck it. Wrap it all the way around, do the same on the other side. At this point, I really wish I had decided on a mirror modifier earlier. I can't risk it. I didn't make the model, and I don't know where it would be fucked up if I mirrored it. This right? Yeah, this is still going strong, blah blah. You go here, you go here. And this wraps all the way around the rest of the model. Love it. So, sharpen, mark sharp, crease mark sharp I mean, and that's pretty nice. Although, is this supposed to be a hexagon? It is. Okay, this is supposed to be a legit hexagon back here. So with that said, if I sharpen these angles here, yeah, like that, this will actually get us the shape of it proper. So I do the same. Gabe the Babe, thank you for the $2. Just got off work. Here's 2 buckaroos. What I miss? Let me show you. I don't don't know necessarily exactly how much you missed, but so we've got, oh, yes, hexagon shape, love to see it. So I took the low quality Corvette from Reach and I'm ever so slowly making it high quality. It's taking a while, but we're getting there. We are getting there. We did, what else did we do? Frigate, flyable frigate. We don't have a Mac cannon weapon or anything for it yet, but it is absolutely flyable. And we even got basic engine effects added to it and a decent flight model. Feels very satisfying to fly. Never mind, now I see the oddly satisfying memes. Oh. Oh, it's so fun to fly this thing around. Never thought I'd actually have a decent working Halo 3 frigate flyable. I had I had a Reach one that was working pretty good. I want to see that Mac cannon. I know, right? I rip the sound straight out of Reach's Mac cannons. Have a charge up. Some nice effects on it too. I might even redo the engine effects on this, to be honest. They're kind of meh. Bungie clearly didn't put their all into it for these engine effects, I'll say that much. They don't look bad, they're just not incredible. So this is a hexagon as well, though. What's up with this? Why are you like this? I might just leave that. Because the way that they, like... The way that they did that is so weird. Alright, what do these back fins look like? So the back fins are actually round, except the inside of it is sharp. So I guess we'll sharpen the interior parts of these. Here we go, mark sharp. Let's see what that looks like. Do we need to make any adjustments to it? That looks weird as fuck. Okay. We'll definitely sharpen these as well. Yeah, that's about right, actually. As weird as it looks, that is correct. Huh. What if I undo these? What does that leave us with? Ah, that's better. Well, it's not quite right, but that's better. How does your integumentary system dander? I don't know what that means. Need that Mac rounds in atmosphere. Ah, I know. I'm so excited to get the Mac rounds actually working on this. Okay, what does the inside of this part here look like? We've got a big ring that goes around the inside and it's kind of sharpened. It looks like these edges here ought to be sharpened as well. They go up and around. We're meeting up here. And then I think that's about right, yeah? Sharp edges like that. Let's just see how this looks first. It's kind of tough to see what's going to end up looking good. I have to really play it by ear with these. I think these do need to be sharpened as well. Make it look right. Yeah, that looks good. I've got that, and then this lower part also needs the same treatment. Oh, it's separate. Interesting. What in the world? Hold on. This interior structure exists right here, but this one's so like low poly and weird that... Can I... Maybe I'll edit this model a little bit, because if I pull this... There's this structure here that's been completely like hidden. I guess that is what it is. Alright, screw it. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay. Bot? Oh my god, it actually made it through. What the fuck? I thought our defenses were impenetrable. Nah, impregnable. Unbelievable. I'll delete it in a second. I have to let my browser chat catch up. Oh my god, I'm actually gonna have a stroke if this keeps happening. Okay, there we go. Okay, we'll have these go up. We'll mark sharp and stretch like that. Let's see what that looks like. There we go. Yeah, that's the structure that we needed down there. And in between these two, there should be a third part here as well. Yeah, this right here. This is very satisfying because this was literally a blob before, but by adding these sharps, it's adding an entire new level of like layered detail that was not here before. Oh boy, Hyper. Oh my god. I'm afraid to read this one. Hyper, thank you very much for the $5. Appreciate that. We need to add flan flake cereal. Also, frick, are pretty cool. They fly and doesn't afraid of anything. Share. Thank you very much for your $5, Hyper. Appreciate that. And oh, wait, also Cultured Desert with $2. Welcome and thank you. You said just hopping in, working on a Corvette. That is right. Taking the low poly Corvette model from Halo Reach and slowly adding more detail to it so that it fits in to Halo 3 while not actually using the super high detail one. And so far things are going pretty good. The amount of detail I'm able to extract out of the low poly one honestly has surprised me. So there's that. Oh, I just remembered these parts right here on the side. So what I'm using right now is for reference. This is the BSP, the mission Halo Reach Blingablong. And I obviously can't use this because it's way too high detail and it has like a gazillion materials, but I am trying my best to make it work by upscaling textures, upscaling the model, and just sharpening things out. Ooh. This is interesting. The whole section underneath I didn't even realize was here. Ooh, very interesting. I'm gonna have a lot of detail to add onto the bottom of this part. Okay, let's keep it going. So first and foremost, there's a pretty simple part I need to add detail to here, which is this structure. Bow, bow, bow. Like that. And then I'll bring it into the middle so it matches up everything. Be sure, yep. It will, in fact, match up quite nicely. Some very quiet and spooky music playing, and it's frightening me. You could extrude those vertices that were covering the vertical structure on the back inwards. You'd have to do minor edits to the UV map. That's probably not so bad. Extrude vertices that were covering the structure on the back inwards. Let me see. Back inwards. Oh, I think see what you're talking about. Do you mean this part? Might have to take a little bit more. Zach Fair, thank you very much for the $10. That's super generous. Thank you for the support. Appreciate that. Your Infinite Forge is more deserving of the Infinite title than the new game. Might as well just call that Halo Finite, at least until it gets more content. Honestly, you know, I played the 5th. Okay, I don't know. I don't have anything negative I want to say here. I appreciate that, though. Technically, it's Ultimate, alright? Not Infinite, not stepping on any copyrights here. You know me, playing it safe. Ultimate Forge, no biggie. But I completely understand what you're saying. And I appreciate that, too. I do. That being said, you know, 343 do be working hard. I bet the Forge team's working their fucking asses off right now. This part hurts my brain. What do I do? Do I do it like that? Is that right? Somebody help! I think I'll do it like that. Yeah, that'll do good. Whew. Oh, maybe? Nah, you're good. Okay. Oh, whoops. Slowly, this whole next section is gonna be a pain in the ass. This is gonna be like a lot. Ah, it hurts my brain already. So all right. So let's look at the blobbiness that it has right now. Ugh, like what the fuck is that? These are nasty little chubby nothing. Like what? The default subdivision looks so bad on it. Looks like somebody's teeth after they've eaten sugar and never brushed their teeth for like 30 years. It's just little nubs. It's obviously not supposed to be nubs, so we gotta do our best here to make it not nubs. Go no nubs. No nubs allowed. Because in the actual model, these things are pretty angular and look cool as fuck. I want to retain the cool as fuckness as best as possible. Damn, I really would like to use the high poly model. It looks so sick. Okay, I think we're good on that, right? Yeah. Then we just have to do the other side now. Oh my god. Yeah, freaking nubs. Look at those nasty little nubs. Disgusting. Making progress, though. This doesn't look bad. We'll get there. Just gonna take a bit of time. I didn't think I'd honestly be putting this much work into the Corvette, but I'm really enjoying this process more than I expected. I think we're looking pretty good here. Let's see. Am I missing anything? Just a couple touch-ups left. What am I looking at here? Oh, these are like... Let's mark these down, and then we'll check out how everything looks. I think this is a really large selection. Like the amount that I just selected is ridiculous. I'll connect it over to the other side real quick just so we can finish it up. And then we'll be able to get this. This is going to be one satisfying go right here. The immense satisfaction we will feel from this will be incredible. Oh. Demo Gaming with the $10. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. I come after so long. Just here to tell you that there's a frigate model that has a dot. Imagine a flying pelican spawn location that you can launch pelicans from. I don't know what it has, and now I'm worried. I know you can say there's a pelican, a flying spawn location that you can launch pelicans from. That would be sick. But also, I don't know what you mean. You said there's something. As far as the pelican flying launch location goes, yes. I do know in the arc, in the cutscene, pelicans launch out of a frigate. The actual scale of the frigate would not normally allow for that, unfortunately, but it does happen in a cutscene, which means technically it should be possible. Which means that I might need to scale the frigate up a little bit, or make like a variant or something, because I want that. I do. These just are like harsh-edged bits that tuck in. The harsh-edged bits that tuck in, we can do that. Let's keep you all angular here. This is so much at once. It's like an overload mentally. Because I just small brain sometimes. But I'm ready. Are you ready for the most massive edge splitting of your life? I probably missed something. Several somethings, but here goes nothing for a start. Demo Gaming with another $2. Thank you. I meant to say interior, fan-made. Wait, there's a fan-made interior? That would be sick. I'd love to see. It would be really nice if somebody's like already sorted all that out. Like really, really nice. I see it now. The structure that I have not been able to see for so long. I see it now. It took me so long to realize. And all this time. I keep saying that we're gonna do the final edge split on this and it's gonna be super satisfying, but then I keep finding things that I need to mark as sharps. I swear it'll happen. I swear. There's just so much fucking detail down here. It's ridiculous. And then the final piece should, no, not that line, not that edge there. It should be this edge here. Yeah, that's it. No, that's not it. That's it. Okay, finally. Good lord, that took a minute. Oh, and then one more side and then we're good. And then I swear. Holy shit, this is so many edges. It's actually ridiculous. My brain is melting. What is happening, dude? Let me get this detail out. Just sharpen the whole thing. No, I won't. You know how much work I would have to do on top of this if I just got lazy and sharpened the whole thing? Would not be worth it. I would actually want to die. Good news is I can easily tell what I need to sharpen here. I think I got it. That's it, right? That took a minute. Oh yeah. All right, let's do it. Shift E and mark sharp. Holy fuck. That took so long. Oh, and it looks so good. It looks so good. Look at all that detail. Holy fuck. It's so sharpened. All these parts here. Oh my god. They were so blobby and gross before. Oh my god. They're so sharp and clean. Oh, that's really satisfying. That was extremely satisfying. There's one part I missed. There we go. Intense satisfaction there. Is that better? Did I fix it? Some weird edge things going on there, but it looks good. All right. Wow, that took a minute. That really took a minute. But we did it. We did like most of the underside, which is very satisfying. This looks 10 times better than it did before. It's crazy. These internal parts though, this apparently is also a hard-edged area, so this blobby like round chunk right here is gonna have to become a hard edge. So watch as this blob becomes something beautiful. Just beautiful. Connect directly into here. And I think that'll be good, right? You leave it like that, and then... yeah, it should be fine. Mark sharp. Stretch it. What did our blobs turn into? Other than beautiful, sharped areas. So they're not quite as good as I was hoping for. It'll do though. It's not bad. They look pretty good, all things considered. I think we need to make this sharp though. It isn't sharp? Is it not? Definitely. No, it is. This part here, I think we missed though. This needs to be pulled downwards. Like that. Pull this inwards like so. We got it right there, yep. Do the same for this. Boom, boom, boom. Much better. Ooh, that looks so clean now. Oh my god. Brand new sharp edge there. Got that same shape on the underside. Perfection. We're definitely in the right area here. Everything's starting to come together. Just need some minor touch-ups here and there to keep things consistent. Keep the shapes looking good. Let's see. Yep, that's exactly how it is there too. Cool. That's a large portion of this ship is like cleaned up, like really cleaned up. There's a large section in the back I think we missed. This whole opening on the back needs to be sharp as well, and currently it is not at all. It's just a blob. Top is sharp, bottom is not. Let's fix that. Alright, look. I don't know what happened this stream. Generally, we have like a lot more exciting and fun stuff going on. But I just kind of like chilled out today, I'll be honest. Like, we're just working slowly on this model for a ship and doing some upscaling and nothing too crazy, you know? But I'm kind of here for it. I'm vibing out. What does that look like? Nice, okay. I think that should match up to whatever's over here. Sort of. It's actually supposed to stretch inwards and around this thing here. So realistically, what it actually needs is something more like this. Okay, so we're gonna do this next part. This is the glassing beam area. I think it's a glassing beam anyway. I doubt it's a mining beam. It looks very dangerous. So we need to do the part outside the glassing beam, which wraps in and then down into here. Shouldn't be any trouble though. Nothing we haven't done yet. Nice kind of beveled stuff here. Just select the things that I want. The amount of like physical pain I'm in when I can't just select something and I know it's right there. Oh, it's just a gravity lift? Oh, okay. Still, though. It'll be cool. Oops. Yeah, it just kind of tucks in like that, and... Oh, no. I got that wrong. It tucks in like that. Okay, I think that's right. Mark sharp and pull that to 1, and then let's see. How does that look? Pretty good, actually. Wraps around really cleanly now. Look at that sharp edges right there. Love to see it. Okay, this gravity lift then. All the glassing beams are mining beams. This is something confirmed in ODST. Oh, interesting. Maybe it's like a low power or something. Or a different mode, perhaps. This is a shame, though. Look at this shape. Look at this blob. Look at this nasty, nasty little blob. Ew. Disgusting. I'm gonna spend some time making it actually look good. So let's see what the shape of it is. It's like these little chevrons. We got a bunch of little chevrons. And circle interiors harsh. There's like a bevel right here on the edge of it. So obviously these, and this is a no-brainer. This part right here needs to be hard. Otherwise it'll just look smooth and weird like that. We'll do this. Let's see. Okay, nice. We've unblobified the very center part. Blender! It's true, this is Blender. It's this is in fact Blender, you've noticed. Yep, this is Blender. These little chevrons all need to be very... Hold on, I have to like get my camera position right. I have to do this for every single one. This is gonna suck. Alright, my view is gonna have to go down. There we go. Why do they have such weird topology here? This sucks. Every chevron is very blocky though, which means I'm gonna have to kind of give it this cube outline of sorts. Like this. See, I've kind of made it like a cube. I'll just have to carefully do this for each one. It shouldn't be too much trouble though. And I don't think... Yeah, I think that's just all I've got to do for it. So, shouldn't be too much trouble at all. At all, at all. The ship is smooth like my brain. Do I keep it? I think I'll keep it like that. I can go back. I'm trying to figure out, because the way that I shade this and the selections I make are going to change the shape of this pretty drastically. So it's important that I get it right. And obviously I can go back and undo stuff if I need to, but like... It's just easier to do it now rather than later, so I'm trying to get it right the first time. Boom, 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 boom. So first I get a nice square selection on the front face. Then I get the sidelines down, sidelines down, sidelines down. Then I get the back face. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, I think I got that one taken care of. If I can just keep that process up, I'll be good in no time. Gabe the Babe, thank you for the $5. Appreciate that. How are we supposed to get in the ship if it's in the air? Corey should be a rifle, not wings. Oh, well, shit, that's a good one. You know what? Just drink some Red Bull. Simple. Can't believe you didn't think of that. Yeah, no, I hear you. Hi, come here. Oh, you want to play? I saw you get into play mode. We will play, but not yet. Little cat. I reached out my hand to like pet her because she's screaming at me, and she instantly runs over into like tactical stealth position over the little toy she loves to play with. Cute, but also playing with a cat is not conducive to making a Covenant Corvette. She'll have to wait just a little bit longer until I smother her in love the moment stream ends. Okay, we're looking good. We're feeling hot, looking good. Green man be lurking, I'm telling you. Green, are you lurking? Okay, I think that's everything. I'll get the outline. Let me double check. Yeah, just need the outline and then I'll make it all spicy. Okay, so you can see this is where it's going to be sharpened. It's looking pretty good. Anything else that I can get while I'm here? What are these side plates? These side plates are also very angular. Gotta respect the angs, the hot angs. I hear you, cat. I do. Oh, there's a whole top part I gotta get in here. This will be important if I want to maintain the shape. Let's go. Ba, 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 ba. You are here. They called you out. Green is here. He is lurking, apparently. This is my brain. It's going, but I'm almost done with this shading part, and it's so satisfying that when I complete it, the immense satisfaction. It'll be insane. All right, here goes nothing. Here goes nothing. From this blob. Look at this blob. See this blob, 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 blob. Here we go. Mark sharp. High detail, please. Oh. Oh, look at all that detail. Oh. Look at all that detail all of a sudden. Oh. Look at that. Incredible. Incredible. So much detail. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Look at all that detail. Oh, it looks so good. Andrew Van Doles with $2. I've got 2 words to break the chill. Quantum TV. Yeah, honestly, that's that guy, not very chill. You make a valid point. People who abuse the YouTube copyright system are scum. And that's just a fact. That's not up for debate. People who do takedown notices on other YouTubers actually can fuck right off. That's people's livelihoods that you're putting at stake. And it's like, what, you think YouTubers are just gonna pay for like a lawyer and legal fees to like fight you? Like, they will, but also it's gonna make them broke as fuck. That's if they're lucky enough to be able to pay for that shit. Lawyers are expensive. DJC Animations, thank you for the super chat. That is a specific 627. Thank you very much. Hey Shoddy, where did you learn Blender? I'm working on getting better at it myself. I just kind of taught myself what I needed to know for whatever project I was working on at that time. So that mainly came from asking other people who knew Blender questions, following tutorials on various different things over time, and all that kind of stuff. So mainly, I would just say like YouTube tutorials and asking anybody that you might know who knows Blender. Release the mod, I'm bored. Shut the fuck. I'm not about to release this in this current state. Have you seen it? Have you seen it? Kitty cat, you're absolutely adorable. I love you. Can't you tell? You honestly can't, or else you would be screaming at me. But I am. Culture Desert, thank you for the $2. Yo, I think you missed an edge on the sharpen. I will never know. I don't know which edge it could be. It could be any edge. These two I think are good. Think. Ooh, that looks clean now. I like that. This thing is really coming together, all things considered. Like the shape of it. Great. Oh, this edge needs to be... Look at this smooth. Look at that nasty smoothness right here. Unbelievable. Shameful. Shameful. Much better. Much better. But damn, yeah, this model's really coming together. It's starting to look like a full high-quality Corvette. There's no denying that. I gotta get these engines done. It looks like the bottom here is kind of lacking some detail. Wonder if I can get any of the detailing from those shapes. Probably not. Should probably leave it. Culture Desert, thank you for the $2 again. Oh, on one of the side pieces of the grav lift. Yeah, I could believe the grav lift having missed a side piece. Let me check. One of the side pieces. I don't think you mean these big side pieces, because these look like they're checked out and good. Gotta be one of these smaller ones. Oh, this one's not supposed to have this. I think. They look better with or without that, I wonder. Probably better without. Anyway, that's decent. I don't know. I don't see any side pieces having an issue. It looks fine. Oh, wait. Ah, there. Oops. One of the big ones. Yeah, it took me a second. I see it. Yeah, yeah. Thank you for pointing that out. That looks much better. Much, much better. Appreciate that. All right. What else do we need here? I guess I might as well connect to this sharp because it looks kind of weird right now. I guess, I don't know, I could leave it. It's okay. The shading is looking fantastic already. Let's get these engines shaded. This is so like nasty looking. Look at these engines. They're just like disgusting. Actually disgusting. All right. Separated those out. That'll be important. Now that already should make a big difference as far as the engine shapes go. Cool, cool. Looks good. Yeah, so these engines are just 4 nasty blobs right now, but obviously they're supposed to look like this. But right now they look like this. There's a big difference there. That's a big, big difference. So let's take care of that. First, obviously the engine's outer faces need to be sharpened. Need to be merged a little bit. We'll do that for all of them. That's a pretty straightforward and important thing to take care of. Actually, what do the textures look like on the engines here? Oh, what the fuck? Interesting, to say the least. Might have to redo those a little bit. Wow. Yep, you're a cat. Overwatch 2 is good, Cope. What do you mean? What do you mean? It's just Overwatch 1, right? Like, let's be real. I want you to be honest. Is it literally just Overwatch 1, but with like balance changes? Fine, I'll finish the Jackrabbit. Good, I've been asking for hours. I've been asking the whole stream. Can't believe this. Let's see, does this match the textures? It does, at least. That's good. Alright, we can keep working then. I think I found a solution for this, and it's looking pretty good. Okay, let's see what happens with these engines. Mark sharp, kaboom. What are we looking at here? Oh, that's actual engine shapes all of a sudden. Out of what used to be blobs are now engines. That's nice. That is very satisfying to see. Oh. Actual satisfaction from that. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. What else is there now? I feel like I've almost gotten everything at this point. Like that's really close to just being it. I guess there's probably maybe these little turrets. What are these? These are supposed to be the turrets, right? These don't even exist on this model. Yeah, so the turrets normally would go here. I guess I could delete them right now. They just look like dicks. Like, I'm gonna be honest, these are tiny. These are just little tiny dicks. these aren't turrets. These are small penises. So there's that. I don't even feel like these are worth like editing. Do they even have textures? Sorta, kinda. They have textures. I don't fucking know. They're nothing. Zam, that is looking clean as fuck. Yeah, it is. It really is. This came out better than I expected. A significant amount of detail I was able to extract out of this just with like one level of subdivision. Now, admittedly, this thing has a lot of triangles. I'm gonna have to like split it up into a couple different pieces. Not literally split it up, thankfully. Face map, body, top, assign. Body, low, assign. Body top and body low. What does that leave? Oh, it literally just leaves that. Wait, this thing's super low detail. Why does it? Oh. Oh, right, because I multiplied it like crazy. I almost forgot. Almost forgot that part. Alright, let me try this. I want to do a quick test. So if I... save and then apply the subdivision. Oh god, what the fuck is that topology? Let's pretend like it doesn't look that weird. Holy shit, that topology is pretty bad, but it's fine. Cope. It's fine. So how big are my face maps here? $8,000 faces, 6,000 faces. I wonder if that'll be okay. The body low is set. I guess I'll just do this. This will be laser assign. Default. Okay. Spend like an entire day retopologizing. It's worth it. Are you kidding me? This is gonna be so sick once it's actually in. Even though these textures suck big balls, it's gonna look nice. I do have to find a way to get the normal map though. It looks like the normal map, Rejected Tomorrow, updates Ultimate Forge. Hey, maybe. You never know. Here's my illumination maps. They're all still looking good, actually. There's a couple that might need to be pulled out here or there. Let me see. Overall, besides a couple that got lost in the new topology, this is looking pretty good. You know what, I'm not even going to touch this right now. I'm not going to worry about it. They're probably fine. Why does it look like that? Corvette's looking good. That's the long and short of it. It looks pretty spicy. Let's see if we can even import this into the game. I'm curious to know. Or if, because I'm going to have to probably do some edits to it. So let's just make a render model for it. Halo 3. Let's just do a render model in the Corvette. We'll call it Corvette 1. Oh wait, it doesn't even have a skeletal structure. I'm dumb. Oh no, it does. Never mind. Oh wait. Halo Tools. Scale model helper. Let's make sure this thing isn't tiny. I already know it is though. Longsword. Covenant Cruiser? Is there frigate? Put a Covenant Cruiser in here. Generate scale model. There's... Wait. Oh, what the fuck? It's actually enormous. Is the cruise? No, the Corvette's supposed to be way smaller. Hold up. Hello? Shouldn't this thing be like tiny? Compared to the... I swear to God this thing was smaller than the cruiser. You know what? This is fine. Let's leave it like this, right? And we'll have the illumination, will have its own face map called decals, and that'll be all of them assigned to it. Boom. Now, ideally this will work. Probably it will not. We'll find out. Exported as a JMS. Again, as Corvette. Let's see what happens. I'm sure this will work. I'm sure this will work. Surely this will work. Oh my god. I'm actually exporting it as the wrong thing. Blah, render, blah. Oh, I guess it only changes a folder name, so it shouldn't matter. Ooh, oh well. Slash data. Culture Desert, thank you for the $2. Corvette is about half the length of a cruiser. Yeah, I thought so. I swear it was. I'll work on it. I just want to see if I can even get this model in game at its current like level of detail. Halo 3 cruisers likely smaller than it should be. Should check Halo CE to compare. I would assume, why would Halo CE have the right scale? I assume that they would also shrink it for gameplay purposes. Add super carrier. I already have the super carrier, actually. Alright, let's see. Do I need to make any adjustments to it, or is it just going to import with 0 issues? Let's find out. It might have some issues actually, but that should be easy to fix. Render object slash vehicles slash Corvette final. Oh, did I not add it? I did not, as it turns out. Try that again. Able to find shaders, fine. Markers found, building triangles. Oh, looks like I split it up into regions, good, as it did not scream at me. Ooh, I got close on one region. That was close. I should have imported with draft lighting. Oh my god. Don't look at the names of people in chat. Rejected human crust. I see. It's clearly that you're not getting the golden Mogus today, alright? Let's be real. You have lost your privileges. Okay, I'm computing bounce lighting for like a gazillion years. But frankly, I don't even want to, because... well, I just wanted to see if this would load at all. Wait, simplify... wait, Stripify algorithm number 2 removed and added some triangles. We'll try it with another one. Interesting. $39,000 tries. What? I want to destroy these little dick cannons. I hate them. They're stupid. Goodbye. No more dick cannons. I need golden mogus, then change your name, because at your current rate, ain't no golden mogus in your future. That's all I'm saying. You fucked up. You done fucked up. Wonder. For now, I'll remove the subdivision from that. That'll be the collision model, heavily simplified one. That should be alright. But I need a physics model as a test, so I guess I'll make a really crappy one for a minute here. Yeah, it'll do for now. I don't actually need to use it for anything yet. Export as a JMS with all the bells and whistles. Oh, it actually, wow, it actually worked. I am genuinely surprised that that worked. Any idea when this mod will be releasing? Not really. Eventually. It's not like I have any plans to like not release it. It's just gonna take a little bit. Alright, we're getting the collision model generated. Should be good. Now, we should be able to get this loaded into game as a giant Da Vinci Code Corvette. Oh, yeah, boy. Okay, looks good. Let's get the frigate. We'll steal the model tag from it, and well, we'll start with that. We'll steal the model tag, and then what's a scenery object that we could steal for this? The OG longsword, maybe? Or that's scenery. What's got a crate vehicle for it? The Mantis does. Ah, screw it. I'll just make it a scenery. Whatever. Alright, Corvette model. And Corvette scenery. Here we go. It's time to hook it up after all that time. All that time remodeling it. Admittedly, we won't have textures yet. But I want to test it. And see if it actually loads in. So, Corvette. Alright, let's see. Do we have a giant pink and blue Da Vinci Code Corvette? Objects, vehicles, Corvette, scenery. There we go, Da Vinci Code Corvette. Damn! Damn! Look at that. In Halo 3. Who'da thunk it? Oh my god, these little dick things need to go. Swear to god, somebody at Bungie modeled them specifically to look like penises. There you go, that's a Corvette. Once low poly, now much higher poly. Very tempted to add the textures, but I don't know if there is a normal map that I can actually use on it. So for now, I'll just have to survive by not doing that. Let's do 200 as the radius on that. Yeah, now you can straight up have a Corvette. This thing is way too big, though. ADHD equals on. Shut up. Alright. Now the real question is, how crappy do the textures look? 'Cause they are pretty crappy, even when upscaled like I did. I think I'm gonna have to do the textures off stream because it's gonna be like a whole process and I've been going for 4 hours, but I think it'll be worth. Well, let me think. Is this a good time to end? It might be a good time to end. Well, before I do, there's a really important thing we have to do. You already know. You already know. Oh crap, I deleted the... That's awkward. That is so awkward. Alright, we're making progress. Okay. Oof, that took a minute. Was worth it. Mr. Banshee, thank you for the $2. Check your Discord messages when you... Roger that. And because Green did such an outstanding job, I do not want to forget about his insanely good creation. Jackrabbit... you know what? You're going to regret sending that message because of the stream delay. Alright? I was already going on into it. Oh, this thing is sick. Does this shoot grenades in a straight line? Oh, it does. This thing is so sick, what the fuck? I wonder if I can blow up the longsword in this thing easily. This would be a lot of fun. This thing has a ton of potential. What's the reticle based on? That's a good question. I'd ask Green. I think he just threw this together. It looks like the reticle is just a combination of a couple ones that already exist in the game. Cultured Desert, thank you for the $2. Appreciate that. Unto Dawn is half the length of Corvette, it seems. That's how it is in game. Is that what it's supposed to be? I want to get this thing scale right. Right now the scale is what it's actually set to in Reach. So that's actually how big a Corvette is in Reach. That thing sounds so sick when you get in. What the fuck? Alright. I do love that. Also, that Corvette looks really good even without textures from this distance. I love the shape of that thing. But now it is time. Here goes nothing. Here we go. Oh shit, I can see the Corvette down there through the glass a little bit. Let me get the angle right. Oh shit, yeah, you can literally see the Corvette down there. Ooh, that's spooky. Oh, we're off course. Huh, we actually evened out pretty good. That is fucking awesome. All right, ladies and gents, we've been going for 4 hours, and if you know me, you know 4 hours is my sweet spot. Any longer, and I'll lose all my brain cells. But I do want to say thank you very much to everybody who's here today for, one, the super chats, which have been very generous, and I very much appreciate it, and two, just for you guys being here and participating with me on what is a very chill and kind of boring stream considering what happens sometimes around here. So I appreciate all of you for sticking around on a very chill day. I hope all of you do have a wonderful rest of your night, and if you want to tune in, and we'll probably have a less chill stream tomorrow where I freak the fuck out, hyped up on caffeine, and make some crazy stuff, including major upgrades to this map. So I hope you're interested in that. If you are, please tune in tomorrow, subscribe, etc. Follow me on Twitter, join the Discord server, link in the description. Anyway, thank you all very much for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one. Have a good one.